they sent the link.
Well, tell him that he needs to join us in a minute because we are live. Welcome, everybody. First off, before we get started, I wanted to say thank you to everyone. I've been busy a bit working for the lovely Bitchy Unicorn because she is away visiting the other magical unicorns, or, you know, the relative unicorns. Would I call them unicorn adjacent?
Nobody knows what you would call them.
The bitchiest of the unicorns. So, she's off visiting her family, so I've been busy with doing work-related things, which is why I haven't been on. But very shortly, besides this special that we have, which was suggested to us by the full of Christmas cheer, Justin Proper.
It's true.
It is. We decided to do this Christmas tier list for y'all to give our takes of the best Christmas movies and possibly argue about it. Also, really quick, I'm going to be doing, so I don't have to do this shit later because, believe it or not, I want to get the fuck off of here early myself. More work to do. But I will be doing a top 10 best series, a top 10 best movies of 2024, which is a really short list, a top 10 best horror movies, and added just for this year, because there's so many of them, the top 10 worst movies of 2024. Which, oh boy, it was so much harder putting together my worst movies of the year. This year has been incredibly blessed with some really shitty movies.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, so it was a damn near impossible task, but I've put them together. So coming up for you, guy. Hello. Yes, I know. I don't know if he has this on the tier list. It should be though, but these are probably older movies. We'll probably
I haven't seen that one yet.
Best Christmas movie.
How can you be a Halloween movie and a Christmas movie?
It's kind of both, because the first portion is right after the sequel, which was technically Halloween, and then it time skips to Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah, well, if it's after Halloween, that means it's not Halloween anymore.
All right, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's all going to be on the list. It's fine.
And Lady Blood Moon, I know you're related to me, so no spoilers.
All right.
So, I see we have joining us the Grinch himself, Chris Knight.
Hey, Chris.
Whatever.
Hello,
guys.
Did you steal any presents from the people of Whoville?
You? I was in your house last night, and I stole everything. This is all hologram and virtual reality around you now. Nothing is real. In fact, right now you are actually hypnotized and in a state of complete relaxation while I have somebody doing things to you that you don't want done.
All right, well, we're kicking off this holiday special. We're kicking off this holiday special in the only way that
I honestly don't understand anything that was just said, so I'm just going to share my screen. Yeah.
Being of which, Proper, are you in a dark, shadowy
rankings? Okay.
Proper, I feel like you might have been cast into the shadow realm because all I see is like a black screen.
Well, I'm going to reveal the tier list. All right, one by one.
No, I mean I see a black screen for where your picture should be. There we go.
Black screen still?
Yeah. Unless it's just me.
No. Now it's fixed.
I saw him.
Okay, I did not see him, so maybe it was me.
What am I doing?
No, it's a black screen again.
Yeah, it's a black screen.
Okay.
Weird.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Okay. Whatever.
Hey, Lee,
Yes.
or whoever's controlling this, I am jumping in on my computer so I can see the list better.
Okay.
But you don't have to bring the computer up. Just leave me here, and I can then see it on the.
Okay, he just left this weird ad thing.
Yeah, weird. He's probably restarting his computer or something.
No,
Probably.
he said he was gonna. No, he said he was gonna reveal them one at a time. So I assume he was zoomed in on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just unplugged my my webcam because it's not going to work. Okay, so for the Christmas tier list, the categories are the true meaning of Christmas.
Wait, hold on. When the fuck did we get PowerPoint in the Phantom Zone?
No.
I mean, just today.
Oh, is this part of the Phantom Zone budget? Because I told you guys keep it under budget. I've only got so many crystals.
No, it's
just me putting a little bit of effort, and I came up with this in 2 hours. It was not. It was not.
Whoa! Did you just use effort in the Phantom Zone? What is this bullshit, PB? What is happening right now?
That's gonna cost you.
Okay. So the true meaning of Christmas is going to be the top film of the category of S tier, the gift that keeps on giving. The gift, the one that receives the most unanimous praise will go into the true meaning of Christmas.
Okay, so the S tier is the one where we can put a couple in, and then the ones we like the most will go into the meaning of Christmas. I like that. I see we're still going with Steve Buscemi, only now with a Santa hat.
And then the category of the A tier would be a holly jolly good time.
Nice.
The B tier would be tree ornaments. Then we have honorable trash,
of course,
as always. Then reindeer shit.
There's something lower than that.
The naughty list. And the one who gets the lowest on the naughty list goes into a lump of coal.
I'm feeling the Christmas spirit already. Oh boy, we even got some horror movies in there. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna. So this category is this is just the movies that are just kind of extra because I want to get into these movies first, in particular.
Wait, go up to the extra movies. You left quite a few in there. Hold on, go up a second.
No, I want to start with these, and then we can.
Let me see the extra list first because it looks like you left out some good ones.
Well, some of them are duplicates, but
oh yeah,
just let him play his game how he wants, and we'll see where it goes.
I mean. Oh yeah,
it's gonna take way too long if we argue about how to do it. So just giddy up, Justin.
Let's just go. First one.
The first one, It's a Wonderful Life.
Okay, am I starting first?
Well, you're always at the top there. I mean, don't know why.
That is true.
Truthfully, you should be way down below everybody, but that's besides the point. See, I'm down here because my weight and my power in the world is so great that I ground everything and I keep everything very, very anchored.
Well, speaking of which, I think, gentlemen, if you don't mind, I think we should just talk about our opinions of It's a Wonderful Life, and then go from each person, and then reveal our rankings or something like that. I don't know.
That's fine.
Yeah, that sounds good. It's Christmas spirit. I'm feeling like we should do that. So, It's a Wonderful Life. I am gonna have a hot take on this, boy. I might actually have people come after me for this.
Let's hope so.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and
That's a
okay,
first.
so here is my. I get the significance of this movie. I get the importance. I get how it's it's affected so many people, and back in the day it was great. But to be honest with you, I think it's a fucking boring movie. I'm not gonna lie. I like the overall gist of the movie. I get the message behind it. But when I really think about a movie I'm going to actively watch, like, okay, if it's on television during a Christmas special, I'll play through, I'll sit down and I'll watch it. But if I'm talking about something that I sat down and watched with my daughter or something like that, It's a Wonderful Life is not a movie that I would reach for first, because honestly, she would be bored too. I just found this fucking movie boring. I really have never liked it, and I've never been very interested in it. And like, I know my grandmother liked it, God rest her soul, and all of that. But I'm just gonna say it. It feels like an old person movie, to be quite honest. It feels like a movie you watch when you like become 90 years old, and you're not with the hip kids to watch like actually good Christmas movies. And you're like, It's a Wonderful Life. It's great. These kids don't respect modern or the cinema from back in my day. Like, it feels like one of those movies. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's a poor movie or it's poorly directed or poorly made or anything. It's a product of its time, but I think it's fucking boring, to be quite. No, I didn't say it was poorly directed or poorly made. I said, for me personally, it's fucking boring.
Well, so do you.
It was
That's
beyond
because
my.
It is boring. The movie is very boring.
It was beyond. Look, back in the day, if this came out and I was a kid when this came out, then I'm sure I would be like, this movie is a shit or whatever. But I was not around during that time.
Did you kick Justin out again?
No.
I think what I said, just like, he was just like, this motherfucker off the first one.
I think
He was
his
like,
computer is having issues.
Yeah. I don't disagree with him. Who's next? BB?
Dude, the movie is boring. It's boring as shit.
Thank you. I'm sorry. It's a boring movie.
It gets
Wait
points
till later.
for being overtly Christmassy.
I'm gonna
or
get
Christmassy.
you guys for this.
It's so boring. Like, I would probably put
what's
it.
up, Road to Wisdom?
Hey,
I end up
what's
putting it
going on
in B tier. I'm probably sure. B tier sounds good for that movie.
there? All right. Well, it's a true Christmas movie. It's done well. Again, take the fact out that you think it's boring because it's old and it's been around and they play it 24/7.
Whoa. Just because a movie is old doesn't make it boring.
Exactly.
That's basically what you guys said. Anyways.
I didn't say anything about it being old. I said it was boring and that was it.
Yes, and he said it was old. So I'm using the two of you together. I'm just getting, do you want me to talk longer? Because then I'll just take each of your comments separate. So which would you like me to combine the two, or would you like me to just?
No, we wasted enough time.
Yeah, no. It's a good Christmas movie. The point of it is, I don't know. It's kind of like a retelling in a sense of A Christmas Carol, but it's not exactly the same. There's good moments of it. It's done well, but it's aged. It definitely has. I don't disagree with you guys. But it's a Christmas standard. It's a Christmas classic. So, like, if you're gonna watch movies, like, I don't watch that one during Christmas.
Hold on before you continue. No, before you continue, I want to piggyback off of that because, and I've said this in every tier list that we do, or my movie ratings, even with Joker 2, which I got flack for, and I don't give a shit. It's still on my list. I like the movie, but that isn't the point, because at the end of the day, whether a movie's shit or not, okay. And then we're getting into subjective opinions and things like that. But for this particular movie, We can all agree it's a good movie. We can all agree
Yeah.
it's got the Christmas spirit. But
Yeah.
when you're dealing with top tier movies like we have tonight, then it comes down to, for me, the biggest thing of all, rewatchability. And anybody watching right now, I know we got 4 people so far, but who goes up to their fucking Christmas list and puts on It's a Wonderful Life right away? If you do, let me know in the comments if that's the first
hold on. I
movie
was
that you
getting
pick.
to
But I
that. I
can
was getting
guarantee
to
you
that.
it's not.
I was getting to that. I think this gets relegated now, and maybe we're like the last generation. But I remember if we went over to my grandparents around Christmas time, this was playing, and this is something that they would play. Or if you went over to stay over at your grandparents or something like that, this is what they watched. We watch different ones now. Like when we're old enough now that we have kids that might come back for Christmas and stuff like that. We're not going to watch this one probably.
No, because we're bored the shit out of our kids.
but my point is that this does fit in like the Christmas standards. So it deserves a place. It's like, listen, you can go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, the Country Music Hall of Fame, all these Hall of Fames and stuff, and there's going to be people in there. You're like, man, I've never listened to that music in my life. Doesn't mean that they don't deserve the recognition. So that's kind of where I think this movie sits.
That's why I kept it out of honorable trash.
Okay.
And I'm
Where's
saying
Justin
too, I don't think it falls into a low rating just solely based on the fact that I think it's fucking boring for all of the reasons we just stated. But I don't believe in giving someone a higher tier rating because, it's an original and it started everything. It's like in horror movies, for instance. I've gotten into a debate about this.
No. I'm not listening to your
No. I respect
horror movies, especially after you talking about Blood and Honey and all that crap. Oh my god.
No, I'm going back. I'm going to the classics now. Now, I respect Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but do I think the original is good? Not really. I think it's very much a product of its time, and honestly, I think the remake is way better than the original. But I respect what it is. I put it up with the heavyweights with Werewolf in London and all the classics, but that doesn't mean it's going to be something I reach for. Quite honestly, I'd watched a remake before I watched the original one because I just think it's shot and directed slightly better, and B, it does more for me. But that doesn't mean I don't respect the fact that without the original, you wouldn't have a remake at all. So, I get it. But for me, It's a Wonderful Life has also pissed me off, too, because people have put it on this huge platform. It's one of the first movies I hear. But when I ask, hey, are you guys watching It's a Wonderful Life for Christmas? Nobody's fucking sticking in It's a Wonderful Life. I go every year.
That's not true. That's not true. There's some people
in the theater.
Somebody out there.
Yes, there's one person and my grandma, rest her soul,
one.
that would watch it. But my grandma right now, if my grandma was live, she would probably exile me to the Phantom Zone for my comments. But
you would deserve it.
Yes, she would totally agree. She would probably put this in S tier. But I say it like this: picture that generation going to see It's a Wonderful Life for the first time, like a generation who went to see the original Star Wars for the first time, right? We all love the original Star Wars here, but we'll never have the experience of going to the theater in that time period and getting those revelations as they happen. That's just not
or remembering it, at least.
Or remembering it, yeah. It's like one of my favorite Superman movies is the original Superman, but we're not going to get that experience that people got where Christopher Reeves was hovering in the air and you see the fucking sunset for the first time and everything. We won't have that the people got when they first saw that. And I feel like this movie falls into that category. You can see there's Christmas magic in it. Okay, it's got a nice story. It's all the things you search for when you watch a good, wholesome Christmas movie with the family. But I think that nowadays, and all of us here, even though we're getting old as fuck, we're just not as old for this movie.
Well, that's hurtful, man.
Speak for yourself.
I didn't personally attack you
Well,
when
I
I
can't
rated
speak
the
for-
movie.
What?
I didn't personally attack you when I rated the movie. Getting fucking old.
Yeah, exactly. See?
Hey, I just turned fucking an age. So,
Isn't
know,
that true? You turned an age. Wow.
I turned an age. And Mr. Pop Culture TV was there for that. It was a fun time.
He's
Yeah,
turned
you
an
weren't
age
there
and he
for all
can't
of
even
it, though.
remember that's how old he is.
Oh, no,
That
I know
sounds
the
about
age.
right.
I'm just not saying it.
Oh Jesus, you're like next to Justin. You're the next youngest, aren't you?
No.
You're younger than he is.
You, Phoebe, you said that shit way too quick.
I'm the oldest one out
I
of here.
didn't even have a chance to respond. He's like, "Fuck no, this old fuck."
See,
No.
you're
No.
talking about not seeing Star Wars. I saw Star Wars at a drive-in. Don't remember it, but I also saw Superman when I was a baby, basically. But I don't remember.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's okay. So I turned 40.
Justin's here.
Oh my God, you're young.
Look, not all of us are going to be a quarter of a century.
Can you fucking see me now?
No,
No.
We could see you before, but then you like
disappeared.
disappeared.
And now?
No.
No.
Although this is fun.
You got the slide on the camera open?
Oh, that's wrong.
Well, you know what? Fuck you.
Oh, I like Road to Wisdom.
Yeah,
Hopefully
just
we
keep-
have.
on this.
Scrooged is a great fucking pick. I hope
It
that's
is.
on there. But yeah,
Let's find out.
I do have to say, like, for me, I don't know. I gave my opinion. I just think It's a Wonderful Life is tricky because I don't think it's bad or anything. I don't think it should be rated lower on that. My vote is more for rewatchability, and it's definitely not a movie I even own. But like Chris, and I'll give it to you, Chris, when the TBS special came out and they played like Miracle on 34th Street, The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, It's a Wonderful Life, all of them, I'd watch it. Like if it's on, I'm not gonna click it off.
No, I mean,
It's not what I'm gonna go, oh, this sucks, and click past it. No, I let it play, and I got the music in the background, and you're eating the fucking cookies or whatever. I'll sit down and I'll watch it and be like, oh, okay, that was nice for a year. But like, if I'm at home and I'm hosting Christmas, it's not going to be a movie that's going to be on rotation because I don't own it.
No. Well, that's kind of what I mean. I'm thinking, this is the stuff that, like you said, our grandparents, our parents, this is what they grew up with. They'll still play, like if it's on TV, everybody does it. You go to that family dinner and everybody's watching, the TV's on in the background and it's got, like you said, TBS, something like that. Or in this case now, it's what is it? Turner Classic Movies is what it's on all the time.
Oh, yeah, Turner Classic Movies got the Christmas special.
I think they own the rights to this movie now. I'm not positive about that, but it would not surprise me because that
plays every Christmas, every time they play it at least once.
Well, it's like they'll play it, 24 hours, for straight, and then they'll go to a different movie for 24 hours. Like, what is it? Christmas Story. I can't remember what channel it is that does it. But there's a channel that plays the Christmas Story 24/7, like from the 23rd, 24th, and 25th of Christmas.
But here's the difference, though. I own A Christmas Story.
Well, I do too. I own
really
It's a Wonderful Life.
But that's my own point.
It's a Wonderful Life, though. But then again, it's for a different reason. It's like, not necessarily. I don't own it because it's like I know I'm going to watch. I have a lot of movies I know I won't watch that I own. So it's like.
Well, then you're going into collections because I can understand too, like if you're a collector or if you like to get movies or physical copies of things. Because I strongly believe we'll come to a point where we won't have physical medias, and then
yeah, for sure.
and then all the shit we own is all the old DVDs. I got Face Off on the original DVD, and I think VHS.
I think I have it on VHS. See, that's the thing, though. I mean, I have VHS stuff. Man, VHS, the film it's actually on is not designed to last more than like 15 years. So the fact that, the first time you put it in a VCR again, it might just rip it to shreds for all you know. And DVDs are made on plastic too, and the film that they use to burn the movie onto, that's only, I think, supposed to last like 20. So that's kind of the catch-22 of keeping physical media. It's not like a record. A record, as long as you keep it in the right conditions and all that wax, that recording will always stay as is. But tapes, 8 tracks, VHS, all that stuff won't. So whatever. All right,
So,
Justin.
So proper. Did you figure out what was going on?
Yeah, I figured it out. It was all good. Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life is just one of those movies that, I saw when I was a kid and I kind of appreciated it, but it was one of those older movies that I didn't quite get until I was a little older. It was sort of, when I got older, I kind of understood, and when I appreciated cinema a little bit more, I understood the message that it was trying to give, and it was basically a retelling of A Christmas Carol, but like in a way of just like, what would life be like without you? And that's like one of the things that I think most people would really always think about, at least at some point in their lives. It's a universal.
Speaking of which, we got to bring the tier list back up because it just disappeared.
I think the appreciation thing is what it is. You have to appreciate the movie for what it is, and I think it, like I said, it's very much like A Christmas Carol, like Justin said, and and this is a weird way of putting it, but it was a modern day telling at the time of A Christmas Carol. Somebody kind of said, well, let's tweak some of it, let's change some of it, but we're going to make the basic story.
We're still on movie 1.
Hey,
yes, because we were biding our time because Justin wasn't here.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I put it in B tier.
B tier, huh?
Yep.
What, tree ornaments?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with PB. I can't even go to A tier because I find it boring and I don't own it, and I won't rewatch it unless it's on TV or I'm at it. Like
even if it belonged in the third category on this, you can't put it in a holly jolly good time because the movie is depressing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so hard. Like, I respect the hell out of the movie, but it's so hard to put it. It's so hard to put it up higher than that. At least
for me. Hey, scroll back up. Let's see here.
I'm sorry, I had to put Steve Buscemi in his rightful place.
Yes. Okay, so the gift.
Oh, Carmen. Carmen says, "Whole bear."
Whole bear.
Carmen.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll go ahead and agree. Tree ornaments.
I think we're unanimous in that. Like, I cannot think of a worse time than just being through that hell. That's not a holly jolly good time at all.
No.
But a tree ornament is something that you can appreciate.
Oh yeah, B tier is not bad at all when you think about rating stuff. Just because something is in a B tier doesn't mean it's not watchable or whatever else. It's just
you don't want to watch it all the time.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean it's unwatchable or like if a friend hasn't seen it. Like, okay, I'll give you an example, and this goes to Chris.
Man, we don't need an example. Use the next movie as an example.
Anyways, ignore it, PB. I haven't been on here, and I've missed talking to everyone but drunk people. Anyways,
well, you're among friends here. The next movie is I'll Be Home for Christmas, starring Jonathan Taylor Thomas. This is the movie where Jonathan Taylor Thomas is trying to take his girlfriend home for Christmas, and
Yes.
he is gonna get there because his family's gonna give him a new car. Yay! But then
I'm sorry.
then he
Who's next?
screws over the bully or something, and he ends up knocked out or drugged or something, and left in the middle of the desert with in a Santa outfit with a Santa beard super glued to his face, and he has to get back home for Christmas.
Justin Proper did not say hello to Carmen.
I do not remember this movie at
Hi,
all.
Carmen. I'm sorry, I had internet issues, so
I wish
said
I
hi.
didn't fucking remember this movie.
I mean, I'm sure I watched it back in the day, but I couldn't tell you anything that happens in it. Like everything that you just said, Justin, didn't jog a single memory.
Be thankful for that.
yeah.
Okay, so then are you rating this one? Because PB was after me, so are you going to rate
I'm
this one
not.
or pass?
I'm not gonna give a rating, but quite yet. But I would say, like, yeah, you know what? Actually, fuck it. You know, it really is one of those things where I'm like, I don't think it's a movie that I would watch time and time again, but it's one that I can like laugh at and say like it's a movie of its time, and especially with Jonathan Taylor Thomas in the lead, it's just like, you know, it's you know, it's the complete opposite of timeless, and it's so cheesy and so stupid, yet kind of modern at the same time. It's a whole mixed bag, like, you know. So I'll leave it at that. That's my opinion of the movie. Like it's kind of, you know,
Oh, I didn't say hello either. Well, shit. Hello, Carmen.
it's just trash, you know. Like it's kind of trashy, you know. But Chris, go ahead.
But you're gonna tell us all your reasons of where you're gonna rank it, but you're not gonna rank it.
No, I'm not gonna rank it yet. No, go ahead.
Go ahead,
We're
Chris.
talking about it first.
Oh,
So
Yeah, that was the point of what I wanted to do.
this
gotcha. No, I get it.
this movie is why I have a hard time listening to Christmas music that I don't have on my own playlist. I get tired of new renditions of "I'll Be Home for Christmas" or, you know, "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree" done by some new guy that's got one hit on the, you know, to his name. I want the originals. I want traditional, cool, original versions of "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree" or "I'll Be Home for Christmas" or "I'll Have a Blue Christmas." I listen to Elvis's version of that. I listen, you know, so I don't like new Christmas music unless it's its own thing, or yeah, I mean, every once in a while you hear a remake that's worth it, but very rarely. That's how I feel about this movie. When I saw it the one time I've seen it, it felt like, I don't know, it felt like I had ants crawling under my skin or something. It was horrible. I hate it. This movie is just yikes. Can I say something nicer about it? No.
And PB said he
Carmen's got
doesn't.
some beef.
Yes,
Okay.
David says. And PB, you said you don't even fucking remember it, which is all I need. This movie's shit. Like, if there was a tier lower than Cole, I hate this movie and all of these
the lump
movies.
of coal is supposed to be the worst one. So the naughty list is as low as you can go.
Okay, well, if I could go under those two, I would. This is the corporatization and bastardization of Christmas that I hate.
Time out. Christmas itself, everything you know about it, every movie you watch to this day was the
corporatization. Yes, but I don't want to feel. I don't want to feel like I'm being tricked. I want to be tricked, is what I'm saying. Not have the feeling that I am actively being treated stupid. That's what this movie does. Like, yes, I know.
So you don't want to feel like you do on a daily basis.
Everything in Christmas is corporate. I want to still feel like, though, that when they're doing this, there's some kind of fucking holiday cheer or what the Christmas is supposed to stand for, right? And this was in that terrible era of movies especially as you can see by the little white thing in the top there. Fuck you, Disney, again fucking us. So it's not just a new thing. Disney has always been shitty. They were just a little bit low key back in the day. But this was one of those things, like the Lion King 3 and everything else like that, where Disney has had bad runs with movies. And this is one of those Disney movies. I don't think there's anything funny about this movie.
Nothing. Disney's done the mass push out of horrible movies for years.
That's
Disney
what
Plus,
I just said.
Just now,
That's
Disney
what I just
Plus
said.
did them. But before, it was like you'd see 70 movies from Disney a year that were straight to
DVD. And this is one of those.
I think. I don't remember. I don't know. You can look it up if you want, but I don't think this went to theater. I hope to God it didn't, because
I don't think it did either. But yeah, hey Krumel, how are you?
Krumel.
This
Krumel?
this is like the new hotness at the time, and they wanted to be in a movie, but no one wants to take a chance, so they put them in a holiday movie, and then they do a stupid plot that makes no sense, a stupid fucking story. This is sucky. It's on the naughty list. No, I hate it. I hate.
All
this
right,
movie.
I think we gather that. Next,
it belongs in a lump of coal.
I go with that too.
Naughty list. Naughty list.
No. I thought we made a rule that the only one we didn't put anything in was the top one.
But in this scenario, we don't put anything in the bottom either.
It only deserves a lump of coal. Okay.
That's not how it works, Chris.
It works the way they say it works. That's how it works.
No.
Justin, just do it. Just do it the right way. Just do it the right way.
Naughty list.
All right, two naughty lists. PB, you barely remember it.
I can't give a rating.
Okay, I put it in tree ornaments, or actually, I put it in honorable trash. Actually,
what the hell is wrong?
No, I put it in honorable trash.
This is like PB's like guilty pleasure, or not PB's, but Justin's guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Everything I mentioned,
I can understand.
It's like, what's new, Pussycat? It's like it's so dated, but also
whoa.
Yeah, like it's it's just one of those things where I'm just like, it's stupid, but I accept it for what it is. But it's everything wrong with the '90s from what I view movies as.
I do agree. There were some '90s movies that should never be remembered.
Yeah, exactly. But I put it in honorable trash. Even just because of Jessica Biel.
Fuck.
Jessica
I
Biel's
do
in the
agree.
movie?
That is a reason, Chris. I gotta give it to him. That is a reasonable argument. We are talking about Jessica Biel, like in the prime days.
Yes,
that's
we're
a
also
good
talking about Jonathan Taylor.
I retract my opinion. You told me Jessica Biel's in the movie. Honorable trash.
Yeah.
Fine.
I can
trash.
No, you can't. You can't count. Do not count.
You know what? All right. I guess it goes up into honorable trash.
We'll all agree on honorable trash.
How can it go?
Yeah.
No, I thought you guys.
Yeah,
put it in the bottom
that's
tier.
a good place to put it. And then the next one is Christmas with the Cranks.
Oh.
Ooh, I think it's my turn. Or no,
is
it's
that the Dennis Leary one?
No,
who's in
no. Which one is the Dennis Leary one?
I don't know, but Christmas with the Cranks is Tim Allen.
Yes,
it's Tim Allen. Yeah.
Dutch is the one that's Christmas. That's
yeah.
It's got Ed
Oh
O'Neill.
yeah, we talked about it in the John Hughes one. That's one I did not include in this list because I haven't seen it. Right. Christmas with the Cranks.
Aren't you starting, Justin?
No, it's I think it's Chris's turn.
Oh. Chris's turn.
Well, I'm normally last, but
okay. Unless you want to flip the screens because it'll confuse the fuck out of me.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Christmas with the Cranks. It was a really wild premise. It's like the suburban town that's absolutely crazy, and I just don't think it's believable. But Jamie Lee Curtis and Tim Allen make me think that it's believable. I don't buy it most of the time. I think it's stupid, but it has a good happy ending. So I think it's all right in my book. I don't have like too many negative feelings about it, but it's definitely like if anybody thinks it's a Christmas classic, you know, they're absolutely crazy.
I think it falls under the line of you can watch this like one every 4 Christmases or so, and be fine.
It's
definitely not an every Christmas thing.
Oh yeah, maybe with friends and maybe you're stoned or drunk.
That helps, yes.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I vaguely remember this. From what I do remember, I had a decent enough time, but this to me falls into, and I would even side with Chris, like 1 and 4 Christmas. If I seen the movie again, it's kind of like how I feel like about It's a Wonderful Life, except for take out the boring part. It's just something where, like, if it's playing in the background and I see a couple of jokes and get the warm and fuzzies still, because they still do have a good message from what I remember at the end of the movie. And it's Tim Allen, and I always have a soft spot for Tim Allen. And especially in holiday movies, he's just got such an energy that he does keep you engaged, even if the movie itself is subpar. So,
yeah, you know, who would have thought the coked out comic in the 80s and 90s could do that?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Coke is a hell of a drug.
Yeah. What about you, PB?
This is definitely one of them movies that you're never seeking out. You're like, you know what I haven't seen in a while? Christmas with the Cranks. But everybody saw it when it did come out, and everybody enjoyed it when it came out.
Yeah.
So I'd probably put it in tree ornaments.
All right. So what are our rankings going to be? Yeah, I would say I would put this in a tree ornament.
I put it in tree ornament too.
But I would put it after It's a Wonderful Life.
Definitely after It's a Wonderful Life. Because I remember the themes are stronger, but I definitely put it in tree ornaments.
Well, we got to see what Chris does first.
I agree.
Holy shit! It's a Christmas miracle! We're Welcome to our Christmas special. There's holiday cheer going around in the ratings.
All right, well, let's move on. Debates. We have a lot of films to go to, so how about the Muppet Christmas Carol?
Okay, I'm guessing Chris is on this one because you went.
I love the Muppets. I love A Christmas Carol. Does that tell you all you need to know?
Okay, I'm going to keep mine short and sweet. It's the fucking Muppets Christmas Carol. You have to be a Grinch not to love the fucking Muppets.
That's what I'm saying.
That should tell you. That should tell you what I think.
Don't disparage the Grinch just because you need to try and make a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would echo what Chris said. It's A Christmas Carol and it's Muppets. Like you could not have combined those two and used the characters that they had in any better ways.
You know, and I would partially echo what you guys say, but there is a huge sense of emptiness in this film because it was the first film without Jim Henson, and it was.
You can feel the difference.
And you can hear it in Kermit's voice when Steve Whitmire was voicing him, and it was one of those times that like it felt like the Muppets for the most part, but it like with the support cast. But you know, when it came to Kermit, you kind of felt more sad, I guess, and I guess that emptiness played into the strength of the film. So I have mixed feelings about it, but it's not bad. And you're right, it is the Muppets, but that sense of emptiness is always going to be there.
Okay.
I can't disagree with that.
All right. So how would you rank it?
I would put it, scroll up and stop. Jeez. The gift that keeps on giving. Let's put it this way. To your point, the fact that Jim Henson was no longer a part of it, but they still made another Muppet movie. They still kept the tradition going. They still, that's always important because, when somebody like that dies, there's a question. Are they going to keep going? Is it going to still be the same type of thing? Is it going to feel the same? And as time goes on, it turned out to be that way.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm going to have to actually agree with Chris on that. I think, to your point, Justin, I understand what you're saying, but I think in the nature of the tale, I think if it was going to happen, that was a good story to tell because it adds to the emotion. And for me, it adds to the impact of the happiness you get at the end of the tale because it's bittersweet. It's like, yeah, it's sad because it happened, but it's also because we know where the Muppets go from here and that they're still going strong. Now, if you look back at it, it also gives you even more hope because it's like saying you could lose this big figure, this person who created this wonderful thing. But if people care and it's still done right, you can keep the tradition going after their death because what they created transcends them passing.
Though I hate the fact that Disney is the owners of it now.
I hate that fact too, but for me, at least they haven't fucked that up. So
well, that's because his son's still heavily involved, and unlikely, like what the here's the thing: Disney hasn't pushed
the Muppets as much.
Chad? Can't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's Chad or what. Oh, the Mr. Henson now, yes, but they haven't pushed him out like, let's say, Gene Roddenberry was pushed out of, or Gene Roddenberry's family was pushed out of like Star Trek. They haven't done that with that. Yeah, probably because they don't understand it at all.
Well, also one of those, as I said before, it adds to the strength of the film. So I would actually, because of what you guys said, I would agree with you. But I don't think it would be at the top of the gift that keeps on giving. I would be willing to accept it. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a holly jolly good time.
Okay. All right.
So far, so good.
I'm yeah, that's the first disagreement, but I can understand it though.
I mean, I'm kind of with PB, but it has a slight edge there, just because of that different meaning behind it. But if we're talking about the film itself, yeah. But anyways, the next film is Violent Night.
Oh, and it's my turn. Fucking hands down, without a shadow of a doubt, holly jolly motherfucking Christmas. This is like what I always wished for a new Die Hard movie to be. I love the fucking premise. I think it's great. I love that they give him like an actual, not the bullshit, oh, Santa Claus is this nice guy. He was a fucking Viking, bro. That everybody thought. I think this movie brought me back to the times, and we'll get there when we get to the best Christmas movie of all time and my favorite Die Hard.
Yep,
but this movie is so great, and I even love that there's Christmas themed kills. Now, don't get me wrong, the acting is B-movie acting, but it brought me back to that sense I got when I watched Die Hard for the first time. And this is in my Christmas rotation. I just watched it the other day. And it still had a good message at the end of the movie. It covers all the bases of a Christmas movie while giving us adults an actual movie to have on the holidays. Because I don't think you always need those fucking kids things. You can have an adult movie in there with Christmas themes that still celebrates the holiday and still has the holiday spirit. And, David fucking Harbour, man. Dude, when he's given the right role, he just shines. And I think this was a really strong outlet. I just tell you right now, that'd be top tier for me, or even A, but definitely high up there. And definitely better than than a lot of the Christmas movies out. I love it. Fucking love that movie. So y'all know where mine is going.
Oh, I would say it's the Armani version of Santa Slays with Bill Goldberg.
Oh yes, better acting
Santa
though, and a
Slays
better
is,
script.
right, Santa Slays is completely ridiculous. It makes no sense. But it gives you badass Santa. And I'm a big fan of badass Santa. And David Harbour did an excellent job as badass Santa.
Yeah, even the look, being jaded and worn out, but then still having that Christmas vibe at the end. And I know it's a cliche. Santa Claus is giving up. He's tired of people's shit. And then, the holiday spirit. We've seen it 1,000 times, but it's David Harbour, man. He's just got this, when he really acts or he's given good material, he's just got this, like, charisma about him. And I would see 100 of these fucking movies. I'm really waiting for the sequel. Violent Night surprised the shit out of me when it came out because I was ready to write it off as a cheap a cheap knockoff wannabe thing, and it surprised me with how good it was. Oh, there's Fancy Pants who would put Wonderful Life on fucking DVD. What do you gotta say there, Grandpa? Is it too edgy for your
It's not my turn.
Isn't Justin next?
I'm sorry, I just see Chris.
Yeah, he just wants to get it to me because he's interested to hear what I have to say about it.
He's the only one here.
Actually, go ahead. I mean, I thought that PB would be next, but yeah.
I went.
He already went.
Well, Violent Night is one of those movies that I thought was going to be like a trashy sort of film, but I was pleasantly surprised that it was basically like another film that we're going to talk about, but it had Santa Claus being a vigilante, and it was very fun. I had a really good time with it. It was amazing. It puts a smile to my face. It's one of those movies when I saw it for the first time, I felt Christmas spirit, in a different sort of way, from a horror fan sort of way, from a gratuitous violence sort of way, something that appealed to my interest, I guess, at the time. And so I really enjoyed it. And I felt the spirit of Christmas again, just a little bit into my adulthood. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fuck a 5-second pause. That's it.
What else was I supposed to say? Just like moving on. Chris, chop.
I enjoyed this movie for what it is. I give this movie more credit than I give Die Hard because this movie is a holiday movie.
So, we're gonna have that debate. You're gonna be one of those people.
Oh, just shut up and you just wait for your turn. This movie, it's fun. It's good. It's a nice twist on an idea and things like that. It's not what I look for Christmas, but it's a fun. It's definitely outside of the box, so I enjoy it. So that's what I'll say about it. It's outside of the box. I enjoyed it. So go ahead there, Mr. Unimpressive villain.
All right.
I have a feeling we're going to have that stupid debate that everybody has with me about how DieArd isn't the quintessential Christmas movie because it is.
It isn't.
Christmas movie. It is.
I'll prove it. No.
Let's talk about it later.
Stop, and I will tell you why.
Later. Let's talk about it.
Oh, this is going to be a longer debate. Okay, but yeah. So for just this movie, we'll get into that other one later. I have a feeling, but for this movie, I'm gonna put it at The Gift That Keeps on Giving because I have it in my rotation, and given what everybody has said, and I think we share the same sentiment, it was very surprising. I'm sure I didn't even have big expectations for it, but I was pleasantly surprised. And as to Chris's point, to give him credit on that, it was an original idea. Some of the stuff they did in there was stuff that made sense to do, and to be honest, I haven't seen done in another movie. I've heard stories and tales and things like that, and if you guys go study actual Nordic mythology, and you'll hear some wild shit.
Yeah, but there are some themes in there. But PB.
Oh, I put it in Holly Jolly Good Time.
As do I. I put it in a holly jolly good time. Not. I mean, yeah. I think that's a solid holly jolly good time. Good for every couple of years, or once a year, maybe not, but every couple of years, yeah, absolutely. Not like tree ornaments where it's like every 4 or 5 or 6, 7 years or something like that.
I mean, I don't think I've rewatched it yet.
I'll give it a Holly Jolly.
Yeah, Chris, Holly Jolly Good Time?
Sure.
Okay.
And I'm fine with that too, because I definitely could see both points. I just enjoy a good bloody Christmas movie every now and again.
As do I. Speaking of which, there might be another one later on. But let's get to Christmas Vacation.
I get to start?
Yeah. Yep. By the way, if somebody could read the private chat, that would be great. But
you did what yesterday?
Yeah, I did. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Lord.
Wrong chat. PB, go ahead.
Dude, Christmas Vacation is quite possibly the best Christmas movie. I mean, it's got to be right up there. It's got everything that you want out of a comedic Christmas movie. It's not necessarily a romantic Christmas movie, unless you're talking about the romance between a man and the spirit of Christmas, because that's about the only romance that happens in this movie. But then, I mean,
wait.
It's got what?
Ellen grabs his balls.
Okay.
Just saying, she does.
They
say but the end of it, and she's like,
"Okay."
It's not meant to be a romantic movie between a man.
That's not romance. If that's not romance, I don't.
No, I didn't say that it's not romance, but that doesn't make it a romantic movie. Having one moment of, I don't even know what you would call
that. Sexual assault.
Sure. Yeah, just having one moment of light molestation. Anyway.
All right.
Plus you get the handful of callbacks from Vacation.
Oh, definitely the handful. Yeah.
In European.
Certainly, yeah.
I don't remember European Vacation as much, so I don't.
Really?
I don't catch all of the Easter eggs from that one. No, I'm more of a Vacation and Christmas Vacation.
It's basically the same movie, just different place.
Oh, right.
So, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I am done.
Okay.
Justin?
It was a fun movie.
Oh my God, this guy. That's fucking bad.
But Cousin Eddie really pisses me off each and every single time.
That's the whole point.
What you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I know.
Wait a second. Are you telling me you're going to downgrade the movie because a character that's meant to be annoying annoyed you?
It is annoying.
Not quite. I think what Griswold does is very heartwarming. Just even though somebody annoys you, the Christmas spirit still, prevails. And I think the cast of like the kids are stronger than they are like the strongest since the first one. And I don't hate it, but I don't think it's gonna be one of those movies that I'm gonna watch time and time again because of the slapstick. Slapstick doesn't really do it for me.
I mean, okay, I want to defend. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I do want to defend Justin on this point. I can understand. Out of all of the reasons I've ever given it, heard Justin give, I can understand that reasoning, guys. Like, comedy is subjective when you're talking about what movie. Because I'll be real with you guys. I'm going to be with Chris probably and PB on this, but I do. Justin tonight is actually making a good points. Comedy is subjective, and some people just aren't into the slapstick comedy. I think that's a fair reason. Now, how far you go down, that might be a debate. But I can understand.
Absolutely.
I can understand your
I just
reasoning
wanted to go about halfway down.
I definitely can understand that more than other things I've heard. So,
yep. And Chris,
Okay, Joe Biden.
oh my gosh,
Fuck did he say?
Come on, Joe. You got to get back to the mic. No, it's to your left. Your other left.
Can you hear me?
Kind of.
we can hear
You
you.
sound like
but
you're in a tuna
very
can.
quiet.
What?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Probably my computer.
Go ahead.
It's probably the computer. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite movies. So, I mean, what can I say? It's in my rotation. I watch it every Christmas. I have a reputation around my household for being Clark. That's what I normally do with. That's normally what I do with Christmas lights. I am a very over the top type of person with Christmas lights. So, I love this movie. I think it has everything that a Christmas movie should have. It hits the high points when it needs to. I think at the same time, while it hits the high points and the meaning of Christmas and all those little things that Christmas movies have in them, it also, honest to godly, puts the realistic side of all of it too. The manic, oh my God, you're talking, my cousin didn't buy presents for his kid. What the well, I guess we're going to have to do it for him. And okay, and I was watching this last night, and I kept on thinking, I was like, wait a minute, how is it that they have the family there for an entire month? They're watching it in one of the scenes. They're watching the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. So
they're in an RV. They can live wherever they want.
It's funny. All the little things like that they do. It's over the top.
Bye, Carmen. Godspeed.
Bye, Carmen.
She's not.
Bye, Carmen.
But I think it's, I think that his relationship or his interaction with his neighbors is funny as hell. Where are you gonna put a tree that big? But I'll show you. Hey, you got a lot of nerve saying that to me, Clark or Mr. Griswold. I wasn't talking to you. I love it. Just some of those lines. It's just perfect. The only thing this movie's missing is Christy Brinkley.
Yeah,
they really could have used her in this somewhere just to keep the theme going. But it's great. It's like probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
I mean, shit. What am I gonna say that you guys haven't said?
Oh, I'm sure
nothing. So let's go.
No. Basically all the same things. This is actually. So Marcus has the Christmas Days thing where you could see the Christmas movies in the theater.
But
and,
you hate Greg.
with a passion, but without fail. every Christmas or
you,
leading
Greg.
up to Christmas, Bitchy drags me out, and this is one of the movies that we see along with Elf. That's
So
one of our
okay.
favorites too.
So when did you go and see these movies this year?
This year we kind of couldn't because I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, motherfucker just straight up lied to all of us. He's like, yeah,
No,
she always drags me out to the movies. And then this year, she went to go see her family and her bird.
yeah,
The bird?
but
She has a
yes.
bird.
Oh.
Okay.
Cute-ass bird.
Okay. Can we get back to the rankings, please?
Yeah, I put it in whatever the top one is.
Yeah, but
Christmas Vacation goes on top.
Okay. So.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
we don't
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
to.
We can.
Okay. Anyways, no, like I was saying, with that being said, this movie definitely goes on the top. And thank you, PB, for crushing my soul.
Top for Chris, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's
okay. I would put it in a holly jolly good time, but at the top of it. So I'm not opposed to it going.
Chris, if you were going to turn that light on, I wish you would have told me. I would have got some shrooms.
Carol.
What?
After the Muppets.
I said, if I would have known you were going to turn that light on, Chris, I would have got some shrooms.
Well, yeah, for sure, right?
Yeah, right. You know what? Yeah. Anyways, the next one is Ernest Saves Christmas. Another slapstick.
Your turn, Justin.
Oh, okay. So I did this in my original 25 Days of Torture, where I was going into this movie hating it. Like I was predetermined to hate it. But then I realized that Ernest is
amazing.
Just a regular guy who happens to get himself into interesting situations from no fault to his own, and some of his actions, but he never intends anything to happen. He's just a guy. He's an average, below average IQ Joe, but like a working man sort of guy, a hustler. And he always tries to make a living. He's not the smartest guy. When he's reciting, "Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree," he doesn't even remember that's he doesn't remember the lyrics to the song, but he can do all these other things, and he's just trying his best to get through life, and it also has one of the most amazing betrayals of Santa Claus in any film that I've seen. It's in the top in the top 3, top 5 for sure. Very heartwarming film. I was very surprised by it.
Carmen, you've never been ignored. We all said goodbye to you. And then I told everybody that you weren't leaving, and I was correct.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Carmen.
Look over at the chat.
Yeah, no shit, hey?
I waved bye. But
I said bye.
Say goodbye.
Merry
Christmas if you don't see you before then.
Okay, so Chris,
Ernest,
your thoughts.
Carmen, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Here's the deal. I'm not a big fan of the Ernest movies, but this movie is probably one of the better ones of the group. And because it isn't the same things going on as with Christmas Vacation, but it comes across and plays a lot like Christmas Vacation at times. I actually think this is one of the best movies it did. So it's serviceable. It is not in the yearly rotation, but I won't turn it off if it comes on.
I would have to say I kind of grew up watching every Ernest movie, so all of them, in one way or another. And I do agree with Chris. Not all of them are winners,
Dude, you
but in
are a
particular,
real-life Ernest.
my two favorites would have to be the Halloween and, of course, Christmas. If I think Chris said it the best for one where he said that it has a different sort of feel to it, and it does fall into that category of having a Christmas. And to be honest, it's probably the one that has the best lesson if you watch the movies, and the best kind of feeling towards the end that you get. So yeah, I mean, I'm not I'm not going to say that it's in my rotation as much either, but I have watched it from time to time during the holiday season, and I chuckle and stuff. And I mean, I just find Ernest in general a funny guy.
Ernest movies are totally fucking ridiculous, and you would think, oh, yeah, I agree with you, Justin. He's just a normal guy, but the way that the circumstances get totally blown out of proportion to ridiculous levels makes me laugh so goddamn much. Like, how can you not love Ernest? Like, Ernest himself is a national goddamn treasure. Now, his movies might be made cheaply, but you know exactly what you're getting when it's Ernest doing something. But I would disagree with you, Zod. My favorite Ernest movie is Ernest Goes to Jail.
That's a good one too. That is a good one too. But I don't know why I always like the Halloween one. I think because that's the first one I watched. Yeah, like the goblin thingy. It was all weird. But yeah,
I know Ernest, he's like a combination of Mr. Bean and Red Green.
yes.
Ooh, that's a good way of putting it.
Yes.
Wow.
See, I think the reason why I like Mr. Bean better though than like Ernest is the fact that he was quiet.
Oh,
it takes a lot more to be that funny, and it all be facial. I mean, literally, you know, there's something really magical about how the Mr. Bean stuff is done with the music, the prop sounds, and all that. It works really well. But again, what they did with the Ernest movies, it was absolutely over the top. It was meant to be over the top. It was not for adults per se, but it was something that was it was wholesome.
Catch.
It was wholesome, and there was a lot of good stuff about that. But it's KH, what's going on? But yeah, no. Who's ranking? Who starts?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just blur it out.
Well, I'll go ahead. PB, or I mean, Justin, go ahead.
I would
started it.
I would put Ernest in Tree Ornament.
Holy shit, that's where I was thinking exactly.
And I'd agree with that too. I can't give it higher. But yeah, no, I agree. Tree Ornament.
No, I was on the line between Tree Ornament and Honorable Trash.
But given
because it seems like you could put
you guys
no matter
are
what
really harsh. You guys are really harsh.
No matter what tier list you're doing, like you can do any tier list unless it's an Ernest tier list, and Ernest movies are always going to be right around the Honorable Trash line because they're cheap ass movies. But of course, they make you laugh here and there. All of them do.
I would have been kind enough to put it in a holly jolly good time, but I would, but or maybe at the top of Tree Ornaments. But yeah, okay,
I can see top of Tree Ornaments to be honest.
Okay, Tree Ornaments it is.
And that's where I put it at the top of that because I think I would have it either at the bottom of Holly Jolly or
top of Tree Ornaments.
I would not put it above It's a Wonderful Life.
I would 100% put it above It's a Wonderful Life because I watched it more.
What do you say, Chris? What do you put it above?
I put it at the top of Tree Ornaments.
Oh. I don't know.
I mean, I would be inclined to agree with Justin, so then we're split. Karen, we need you to split it. Karen, we need
I
your help.
would
What should
have
be
said,
ranked
I
higher?
can't believe me and Chris actually
Carmen,
agree.
we need your help.
I
We need your
I
help,
agree
Carmen.
100%.
I can't put an Ernest movie above It's a Wonderful Life. Are you
I totally
fucking
can
kidding
because
me?
I've watched an
Are
Ernest
you
movie
are
more
you
than It's a Wonderful
kidding
Life.
me? That
I
just
can
does not feel right. Like nothing.
Once again,
No.
I'm not going to say because it's an older movie and it started it all and all that. That doesn't mean that I find it more appealing or it deserves to be above because of its status. I'm going by what I would fucking watch first, and I would watch Ernest Saves Christmas before I would watch It's a Wonderful Life. So that's where my
Okay.
thing comes in. I think it's more accessible. I could sit down with my daughter and watch an Ernest Christmas, and she'd get a chuckle and love it. And Chris, I'm sure you can attest to that too.
Okay, and then
This
she
is a
will be
movie you
bored
can
out of
sit
her
down
life.
with your kids and
Yeah.
they'll enjoy the stupid, corny jokes.
Maybe it's a generational thing, and that's kind of sad when it comes to these kind of movies. Like, it's a generational thing. Like, the attention spans are not the same. It was supposed to be modern at the time, and it wasn't. Like, some of these themes go way above our heads or our kids' heads nowadays. Like, I totally understand that.
Look, when if like we're talking two different conversations, and to your point, Justin, that might be true because I could picture my daughter being older and us sitting down and watching It's a Wonderful Life and looking at each other and be like, wow, and getting that appreciation that you get once you've gone through life experiences and you understand all that stuff. But if you're talking about teenage years, younger years, they ain't gonna give a shit about the message. They're gonna be bored out of their mind, or they're just gonna watch it because we're watching it.
Yeah, because the
It's not.
film
It doesn't hit the
isn't for
same.
younger people. It's for adults.
Younger people aren't stupid though, and the
Yeah,
delivery message
they'll get
of
it.
that is
They'll get it.
important.
And they'll get it to a certain level. But when you get older, it hits differently with different people. So
A perfect example, like something like a Shrek, right?
mhm.
They won't get all the adult jokes we get from that movie until they get older, but they do get the funniness and the goofiness of that movie. And I believe you can construct a movie that can
Okay.
be silly
All
and
right.
goofy and still have that theme. So
It's
Dude,
fun. It's fun
donkey
though.
fucked
Like
a
with
dragon.
All right.
Oh,
All right. You want to put it at the top of tree ornaments? That's that. Okay.
don't if you don't think so.
oh,
We were waiting for Karen to say.
Yeah, I was waiting for
Real
somebody
person.
in the chat to split the
I
vote
mean,
here.
Yeah. Above or below, It's a Wonderful
Okay.
Life.
Well, in the meantime,
Yeah.
let's go
Yeah, in
to
the meantime.
Home Sweet Home Alone.
That's the
Who starts?
Disney Plus one that has Buzz as a cop, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
burn it.
Yeah.
Wait, do I start?
Yes.
I will watch the parts where they, do all the slapstick, the poking eyes, the falling on broken glass, that stuff. I'll watch that part of all those movies. Those are always interesting because because the one thing they've always done is try not to repeat a gag that they used in another movie. So it's always interesting because it's like, how many of these types of gags can you do? So those parts of these movies are fairly fun to watch. The rest of this movie and the rest of after probably 2, maybe 3, these movies are god awful. And then this one is exactly why Disney Plus is nothing but let's just make as many crappy movies as we can, and now people can watch them on here because they purposely try to tie this to the first 2. Technically 1, 2, and I think it's 4 is supposed to be the McAllisters again. Can't remember which one it is. One of the 4 or 5 is the McAllisters again. And it's just so God, it's the fact that they tried to tie this in just by having Buzz in it as a cop. It's crazy. So yeah, this is no. I just can't do this.
This is a fucking terrible movie. Anybody who likes it should have their fucking head examined. This was the worst. This is up there with, and if I could put this in my 2025, now that you brought this trauma back up to me, if I could re-put this in my top 10 worst movies, I have to do my worst movies of all time because this would be in it. This to me is not only a fucking, it's an insult that this movie exists. This movie insults me that it is in this world. This is under see, I watched Madam Web. I put that in my top 10 worst movies. Go check that out. It'll be coming out later this week. But Madam Web, I could at least make fun of because it was so bad that I could laugh. The bad ADR, the terrible special effects, the product placement. I had things to laugh at. This one just annoyed and angered me. That you take a once great franchise with two very solid movies, and this is what it's become. And now we've got Disney that fucking remakes and fucks everything in the ass that it touches. And that's what it did. It bent my poor boy over, and he's crying in a corner now. I would do fucking drugs if I was what's his name after seeing this fucking movie. I can understand why he never wants to go near one of these fucking movies again, because this is fucking terrible. This is bad on a level. Fuck this movie. And you can guess where I'm gonna rate this fucking piece of shit.
All right, PB.
I bet
oh my
you
God,
don't rate it lower than me because I never seen it, so not applicable, motherfuckers.
I'm jealous. I'm actually pissed off right now that PB is the only one whose sanity is safe because he didn't have to endure this fucking movie.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, because I would say I would echo some of the same statements. Like, it's like it doesn't. This premise doesn't work if you have villains who are
not funny
protagonists, like
fucking
that aren't just like you in this sort of scenario. It was established that that there were supposed to be protagonists and antagonists, like in this sort of film, and that's where Joe Pesci and Daniel Stern really shined. And there were scenes cut in the original Home Alone where they showed what the motivations are between Harry and Marv, and it didn't work. And then we got the classic. So you can't really do that in this film, apparently. Like that's not the kind of thing that
Disney doesn't fucking make villains anymore. What Disney does is the same shit they've been doing, and it's why all their
you can make a villain. That's fine. You can make a relatable villain.
No. Let me finish. Disney doesn't make villains anymore. They don't want to make any more bad guys. They do. Oh, he's a villain, but his whole family was wiped out, and these circumstances happen. It's never just a villain being a villain. Let me give you an example. One of my favorite shows of the year. Go check out my top 10 shows of this year. The Penguin, right? The Penguin is a bad guy. And in that show, can you empathize with him? Can you get on board with him? Because he's basically the only protagonist.
Yeah, I can get on board with him until the last fucking episode.
Yeah, until the last episode. And at the last fucking second, they let you know, hey, even though you like this guy, even though you followed this guy, even though you cheered for him in a couple of scenes, at the end of the day, he's fucking evil. He's a pure maniacal villain. Disney doesn't do that. They try to make a fucking excuse for all of their bad guys. And that's the same problem that this movie has, is that it's the same Disney corporate bullshit where it's like, oh, they're bad, but not that bad. The villains are misunderstood. They're not villains. No.
Yeah, it's just one of those things.
A villain can be a fucking villain. Let people be evil. Why are they evil? Because they're evil. That's their thing. Like, you can give them a backstory or whatever, but can a villain just be a fucking villain? I don't want this whole, oh, we could turn them around, and then now we have the fucking bad guy fighting with us and all this bullshit.
All right. I think we should move on.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack talking about this.
All right. So where do we? Well, Chris, did you get to say anything?
The lowest of the low rankings we can put it at.
Reindeer shit.
I don't care what else comes up. well, at this point, let me put it this way: I don't think anything else will be lower than this one. I mean, this is automatic. I think this is automatically a high contender for uh lump of
The
coal.
lump. Yeah, so it's on the naughty list. Okay.
I fucking agree.
All right, it's definitely on the naughty list.
I mean,
Okay.
I would be okay right now putting this one there.
All right. That's totally fair. But we have some other ones to get to, and if we could keep it a little short, because I don't want to go on here all night, but if we can keep it short, that'd be great. But so what about the Jim Carrey version of How the Grinch Stole Christmas?
Who's next? Is it me?
Don't remember.
Oh, who cares?
Okay.
Whoever wants to start.
I'm going to start with this. I don't think, and I'm so glad we haven't seen this happen. I don't know who owns the rights, but please never let Disney get this. I don't think you could ever make a better live adaptation of a cartoon holiday classic, which I've watched every fucking year, that I love with all of my heart and soul. And I went in and cynical, even though it's Jim Carrey and I knew he was going to do a good job. But I did not know how good this movie was going to do. Not only do the original good, but add on to it. And the story builds on the already pre-established story. And maybe I'm on an island. Hopefully you guys feel the same way. But I think they nailed it on every level. And it's practical makeup, it's practical effects, and it's Jim Carrey at his peak. And you could see the love that he has for the material, and it shines in this movie. This can go nowhere else for me but the tippy top. This is like, and even the tippy top of adapting anything. When you get something adapted, this is what you hope for, that they keep the spirit of the original, and if they add something to it, it makes sense to the movie. This is like the gold standard.
Of good writing, like a mixture of good writing.
This is the gold standard of live action.
Yeah.
So that's my thoughts.
I mean, I completely agree with you, and I was there. I saw it in theaters as a.
Yep, opening day. I saw this in theaters.
Yeah, I saw this opening day. I won't tell you how old I am because it's Christmas.
Justin's 25.
Like how old I was at the time. Like, not gonna. But I was very young.
You just turned 40, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, but happy birthday. But it was one of those things where it was I was just as enamored in the theater as I was watching it at home. I'll put it that way.
Enamoring son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the movie. I think it's done well. I mean, the live action aspect of making the Grinch look the way that he does, they did a phenomenal job at that. But every time that I watch it, I would rather just watch the animated version. I just really like the animated version.
I mean, you don't have a bad argument. I can understand your point.
Yeah, he knows that, but Chris?
This, I mean, what Zod said was pretty accurate with this. I mean, I am a traditionalist. I can see it PB's way. But this part really fit Jim Carrey. I know a lot of people who don't like Jim Carrey but like this movie because this movie, it works for him. That annoying thing that, and I'm not saying I feel this way, the thing that most people find annoying about Jim Carrey actually works to his favor in this movie, which makes people like it more. And it is faithful. But here's the thing though, I kind of take some things away from it for being faithful, because here's the thing. It's a kid's book and it's like 30 pages long. It's not hard to be faithful to a 30-page book that has 12 words a page. I mean,
But they do have that whole
it has more
subplot
of
to
that.
it.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying I can't necessarily say it's hard to adapt a movie like that. It isn't.
It is these
But
fucking days.
no,
Apparently.
but that isn't these days, and so it's like I don't know. But I give them credit for not doing this the CGI motion capture way, which I can't remember how well they could have done that back then, but I'm sure they could have if they had wanted to. I give them credit for that. So it's done very well, and it's cool to see them take this. Here's the thing, I don't hate The Cat in the Hat, the movie with Mike Myers. I don't hate it, but for
You
everything
should.
that is wrong with Cat in the Hat, the practical way they did that, this movie did everything right. I don't know why. I don't know how. Both of them should be the same thing. They play it the same way. Maybe it's the fact that Mike Myers just couldn't carry the movie well enough. I don't know which one. I don't know. Maybe that's it.
All right.
But
All right.
this movie is really good. I like this movie a lot.
All right, so I'm gonna go over my rating. I'm putting it at the top, baby. This is one of those rare cases that we're even seeing now in modern times. You try to get this adapted now, the Grinch would be gay and struggling with his feelings, and they would have a bunch of therapies.
You all know
They
you
would have
gave
a
your
bunch of
opinion, then
therapy
you gave your
sessions.
rank.
There would be a blue-haired who,
Just keep going.
like, you couldn't
I
do
would,
this movie now and just keep it with a theme. And they wouldn't say Merry Christmas. They'd say fucking Happy Holiday. No, it's Merry Christmas. Fuck you. I don't care. It's Merry Christmas. Anyways,
Okay, yeah,
I'm sorry. Someone said
put it
Happy
in,
Holiday.
it's a tree ornament. Tree ornament.
Can you scroll up there?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So we want to put it in tree ornaments?
No,
I'm
putting it in fucking The Gift That Keeps Giving.
And I'm gonna put it in a Holly Jolly Good Time, and then PB put it in.
Justin, you get to decide where it goes, Justin.
I'm gonna put it in a Holly Jolly Good Time.
That's where it goes then.
Blasphemy.
No,
but I would put it above Violent Night, to be honest.
I would.
Yeah, I would put it above Violent Night.
It's fair. And then the next one, speaking of, I think it's very fitting to have Terrifier 3 be the next one.
Oh boy. Okay.
You sons
this
of bitches. I have not seen it yet.
Okay. We're not going to give any spoilers, just initial thoughts. And my initial thoughts is,
Well, there are two factors. One is how much of the holiday spirit did you feel looking at it like now, and also
okay, so we can't go into spoilers because PB hasn't seen this, but I could say it has the holiday gist with the things that are happening in it. But here's the thing. This would be on my Christmas rotation, and I took the little dictator to go and see this. She absolutely loved it. Because in case you guys didn't know, my daughter's not a pussy. She loves horror movies.
Okay.
This was a great Christmas gift for her. But I'm not one of those snooty people that say, "Oh, because it's a horror movie, it can't be even in the Christmas holiday. I'm gonna boycott it." Fuck you guys who did that. Anyways, I think that if we're rating amongst us adults, I think this is a good adult movie, and it depends on if you like this genre of movies. But I can't, in good conscience, ever put this super high up. Like, it's in my top 10 tier list of horror movies, and I'll give you a little preview. It's in my top 5.
This one is?
Yeah.
Horror movies of all time?
Series? Wait, the series or this particular movie?
No, just this movie.
This movie
really?
Of all time?
Oh, yeah.
No, not of all time. I'm doing a top 10 for 2024. This is in my top 10 horror movies of
Okay.
2024.
Okay.
And it's
Okay.
pretty.
You
It's
almost
pretty
scared me as
high up.
much as Amadea.
No, for this year, it's pretty high up.
Amadea.
But if we're
Amadea
going against things that already exist, I'm sorry, in good conscience, it's weird for me to even really put this in this kind of a bracket because now you're talking about against movies like Christmas Vacation and things like that. But I can say, me personally, this will be on my holiday rotation, and me and my daughter will watch this. I took her to see this in the theater actually. So, but yeah, so and we got the Christmas spirit. Art brings holiday cheer.
All right. Okay.
In his own way.
Yeah, yes, he does. And what I would say is I wish there was more lore that was revealed that was a little bit more specific.
There was a lot. We're not going to go into spoilers.
More answers than there were. I wish there were certain things that happened towards the end that we should have been shown, and I was very pissed off. But that's what it was as a movie. Lore lacking for the next movie. Ugh. I could roll my eyes again and again until Art the Clown just makes them into fucking golf balls or something, like with his magic or something.
He makes people into golf balls?
I don't know. Like, I'm sure Art the Clown being like, ha ha ha, and like hitting your eyeballs and like getting a hole in one, like would be totally within his character. I have no doubt. But it was festive, but it was in October. But I wish it was released now. But I'm glad it was released in October because it was a horror movie that I got to see, and it was a palette.
I can tell you, I got a lot more of a Christmas feel than most of the new Mario movies about.
Yeah,
I got that very old school Christmas
it was
feel.
released right after a week after Joker 2, and this is a Joker within himself, and the actor wants to be the Joker at one point, and I can see it. And it was a great palate cleanser from the disaster from the week before, in my point of view, which I don't want to get into, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll end it at that.
I think you guys put up some good points there, but I have 2 words for this movie: cash grab. That's all
it's not a cash grab at all.
The
director.
Listen.
The cash grab is it's funded.
You know what? That's
Time. Whose turn is it, Lee?
Because you used the word wrong. This is not even in the realm of cash grab.
Yes, it is. Listen. It's taking right off after the second one for the most part. And then it. Whoa. Hey, hello. How you doing? While it was released around Halloween, and that was the perfect time for it. And I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It is a great horror movie. I think just adding the element of Christmas to this was just a cash grab to try to kind of throw it along the line. And that's my opinion. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's just I look at this and what you said about it doesn't go up high because I don't feel like it has like Violent Night. I don't think it has that much thought process behind it for that. I feel like this is just, it was put out there as a third movie. Listen, at a certain point, all these horror movies, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, all those movies at a certain point become cash grabs.
That's only when they're tied to a studio, Chris, not with someone who's wrote out a long
plan. I don't care. I don't care. That's my opinion on this. It's still at a certain point, either you finish your story and you make quality good stuff, or you just keep running it out there over and over again. And at a certain point, it becomes a cash grab. I'm not saying it's there to make tons of money. I'm just saying you put it out there because whatever, it's there. And that's where I put this. I think it's that. I don't think it's bad necessarily. I watched it and I was kind of like, okay, yeah, all right. I watched another horror movie. That's where I'm at with it.
I totally fucking disagree with that, and there is an ending coming up. The director even
That's what
stated
they
it.
all say. That's what they all say, but that's fine. We'll see.
Okay, so we'll see which of us in the next 2 years. We'll see which one. If it keeps on going, Chris, then I'll give it to you. But if it doesn't
Well,
and it stops, then you can see you were
everything
fucking
ends at a
wrong.
certain point. I mean, I think it should have ended after the last.
No, that's a bullshit cop out. If this doesn't end in the next two movies, like the director said, Chris, no, put your money where your mouth is. If it does end, admit you were wrong.
No. Here's the thing. Then somebody else picks that up and takes it off. You're going to say, well, that doesn't count. It does.
No, they can't. He's the sole owner of the property. That's why it's so hard to release.
Star Wars still belongs to George Lucas. George Lucas was never going to sell Star Wars. George Lucas loves Star Wars. He sold it. This happens in this world.
Yeah. Well, hold on, guys.
Beatles has sold their song catalog. The Rolling Stones has sold their song catalog. Bruce Springsteen has sold his song catalog. This happens. I'm just saying. This is going to be one of those.
Fight.
Down.
Okay.
I mean, it should have been done with one. I was okay after two, but
that wasn't my best. Right now, if they stop this story like he said, no, let me finish, Justin. I'm not done. If they stop the story like he said at the fourth movie, and I'm right, then I want you live to admit that I was right. And this was not a cash grab. This was
we're gonna see where it goes after that. Again,
we're gonna see.
Wait. Nightmare on Elm Street was supposed to end at 4.
All right. So then,
I'm just
at
saying,
number 4, if it keeps going, then I will admit I was wrong, and I'll give you credit. But if I'm right, you have to admit I'm right.
He sells it. Listen, if he sells it and they do a 5th one, that's
Chris, it wasn't a Nightmare on Elm Street 4. It was Friday the 13th. The final chapter was supposed to be the 4th film. You know, it was supposed to be the 4th and final film. And not only that, but it kept on going. And then it went into Jason Goes to Hell the final Friday, and it was it was the worst one ever. It was awful. And then it kept on going.
I'm just saying that wasn't my whole point. Wasn't to get into other movies. I'm saying, Chris, if he does sell it, then you win as well. But if it never gets sold and it ends where it ends at 4, then I want you to admit I was right.
Well,
no. How about this? I can end it this way. If there is a Terrifier 5, then Chris wins.
Then I'm right.
All right. Moving on. Where do we fucking rank this?
I can't go. Honestly, let me see the ratings.
Oh my God.
If we were doing this on a regular horror scale, it'd be different, but I can't go any higher.
What does that mean, a regular horror scale?
Because to me, this doesn't fit the vibe of the rest of the movies, even Violent Night. It doesn't have a positive Christmas state. You'll understand when you see the movie, Phoebe. I would have to go, honestly, this hurts my soul. Because I got a high rating. I don't know what that rates. No, this is a tier list. It's different. I'd have to put it in honorable trash.
Thank you. That's all I'm trying to say about this movie. My God.
Because if we're talking, you can't put this beside It's a Wonderful Life. This isn't that kind of a movie for me. This is like I'd watch it on Christmas, and it has the Christmas vibe, but if you're talking about putting it up against classics,
yes, it's exactly what your loved one says there, kid.
I actually completely shut the fuck up. But yeah, honorable trash. I just wanted you guys to shut the fuck up so we can move on to another movie, so we don't have to go another hour and a half on 5
please remove
I left all these bullshit movies out because you would take fucking forever on 5. All right, let's move on to A Medea Christmas.
Wait, time out. I'm glad you just decided to pass over me and not even ask me where I put it.
You're welcome.
Go ahead. Place it.
It's fine.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's what I thought. even though you already said
You
it.
put this one there too.
Whatever. Medea Christmas.
Medea Christmas, reindeer shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank
And we no
God.
longer have any.
PB,
I don't watch the Medea movies.
very good.
Holy shit! And we've been canceled. Welcome everybody.
And then,
When they start making
Great.
Medea as a
Cancel this. Goodbye, everybody.
when they recast Medea as a ginger, I'll start watching.
Oh. That's good.
You know what's funny? It's considered the best of the Medea movies.
No,
and
Medea
Really?
Goes to Prison. It was way better.
I haven't seen that one, but this
Um,
was considered a top tier one, which is very sad.
so
I
Anyways,
have nothing to
Christmas
say as the
Story.
whitest person on this
who's
panel.
this?
Shut the
Who's the
fuck
Christmas
up.
Story?
All right. What about A Christmas Story?
I love this movie. There's another movie that, called Radio Days that reminded me a lot of this, and I am probably, I don't know if I'm the oldest person on this panel, maybe that's why, because I remember days of radio shows and stuff, listening to that and things like this. This movie really
What are you,
kind of,
85?
no, so my family comes from parts of Iowa and stuff where they still had the small stores in the square and things like that. So these movies really, I was on the end of this type of life, and so
I
yeah,
need to
I
get that
really
leg.
would love to do that. I would really
You're
love.
talking about the
Those
lamp.
things are expensive as get out. They're crazy. I love this movie. I think the way that they did it, the narration's perfect because it's like a guy thinking back to his Christmases and remembering things, and the way they do it in a cartoony way, like scenes of it where he's dreaming and daydreaming and all that different stuff. The just everything about this movie is great. It has cameos from or secondary parts from people that became different and better actors later on. Um, I don't know. This is just a really good movie. Feels good.
I can't get into
Great.
that live, or I might be pulled off stream.
I don't even want to know. I can only imagine what that is all about. Oh dear God.
Ew. No.
I need it. I
No.
need to wash my eyes
No.
out with bleach
Nope.
and probably scrub my inside of my eyes now too. Oh dear God. Oh.
And that is how you cut off a cursed speech. I agree with everything.
Hey, wait, I'm not done though. So, anyways, no, this movie is definitely one of my favorites. So
Okay, yeah, and you guys read the chat, right? So PB will be with us for in a second. So I'm going to talk about this. I never thought I'd be saying this yet again, but I guess it's the holiday season. I 100% agree with Chris. This is what I talk about when you go into movies in your rotation. A movie that gets played and should be played, should be showed to your kids. This is like when they talk about things that should be passed along for generations. This is a movie that I don't think, even if we're dead and gone and our kids are showing movies, this is one of those movies that gets passed down like the olden days with the stories around the campfire and things like that. This is one of those movies. It's a timeless classic for a reason and well deserved. I don't know of anybody who does not like this movie, knows about the leg lamp. Anybody who's a guy who is married and your wife wants you to get rid of that one thing you won't get rid of because she fucking hates it. Like this movie is just everything that Christmas should embody. It's a fucking classic. It's timeless.
Are you done?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Christmas Story. It's a good movie. It's not a great movie. Sorry.
I highly disagree with you. How can you say it's not a great movie? I don't
I
understand
don't know,
that, PB.
because it's definitely a movie that as soon as you turn it on, it shows its age.
Okay, but I mean, not as much as A Wonderful Life.
What's interesting is that, to his point, is that it was made in 1983 or something like that, and it seems like it was made in the 1960s,
60s.
which was sort of the point of the movie and the point of
It was the point.
Shepard,
Yeah,
who
I don't want it to
wrote
look
it,
pre-Archie Bunker. Sorry.
but the thing, well, hold on. But the thing is that that's what makes it confusing in its tone for some people.
Crazy people, I don't know. For me, it's top tier.
But
PB gave his.
I would actually say
Wait.
Sorry.
This is again. This is kind of like Christmas Vacation. It's reality. It shows you the meaning of Christmas, but then it turns into the fact that, hey, listen, we've all had the crazy moment when the dog runs through the freaking, through the Christmas dinner and stuff like that. I'm not saying that exact thing. I'm just saying there's always something that happens.
It's so
And
real
the fact
that
that this
you
movie
can't
shows it.
speak it up.
This movie shows the reality of Christmas. Christmas isn't perfect. So when you watch stuff like when you watch A Wonderful Life or A Christmas Carol, at the end they're all happy. They're all like, "Oh, God bless everybody, Merry Christmas, da da da," and everything turns out great. No, that's not Christmas. Christmas is, oh Jesus Christ, your drunk Uncle Harold was there again. And,
Exactly.
God,
Christmas is about Jesus Christ.
he was looking at no, but it's like Uncle Harold was drunk again, and he was looking at the freaking 18-year-old teenager that's there every year. It happens, and this is creepy. He's weird. There's something weird and crazy and not right about Christmas. Every year, something weird or just it's not your typical It's not your typical Christmas movie because it's reality. And so when you watch
fucking
A
reality.
Wonderful Life, and when you watch A Christmas Story, or not A Christmas Story, but A Christmas Carol, those movies leave you feeling like, oh, this is great. But A Grinch Stole Christmas and all this other stuff, it just has hinges of real life in it, and that's why I appreciate movies like this.
Well, I hope there isn't a big green motherfucker stealing presents, Chris. That'd be fucking scary as shit.
Right. So where does it rank?
Don't lie, Zod. You love horror movies and you love crazy stuff like that. That you would probably just eat it up. Go like, "What are you here for? This it's gonna be great."
It's a holly jolly good time, Justin.
Yeah.
All right. So who goes?
I just did.
Okay, I'm gonna put The Gift That Keeps on Giving. You're fucking nuts if you don't put this with A Christmas Vacation. I don't even understand.
I would say it's The Gift That Keeps on Giving.
Nope.
It's a
holly jolly good time.
All right. It goes at the bottom of The Gift That Keeps on Giving.
I will not be moved by you, tyrannical sons of bitches.
You can say that, but the vote has spoken.
Yeah, but my vote will still stay the same, which keeps it behind the other two movies.
Yes, this is going to come up and be contentious as we go along.
Actually,
let's put it this way. Me voting this way prevents that movie from having any consideration of moving up to the top tier, motherfucker.
The more important question is, what about the sequel, A Christmas Story?
Justin, go back up.
Go back up.
You got them in the wrong order.
Not go where you put it.
No, it's definitely behind A Christmas Vacation.
It goes behind.
Boom.
Oh my God! Could that have waited until we get to the next fucking movie?
No, it can't because then you love doing that and trying to get.
All right. The next one, A Christmas Story, Christmas.
Never seen it.
Who's first?
I just went first. I never saw it.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
I will say it was surprisingly better than I thought they would do a sequel to a classic original, but I don't think it goes with the classic original. I would probably put it into Tinkerbell. It doesn't have the same.
Wait, we're not.
Tinkerbell.
What the fuck is Tinkerbell?
Or Tinder, whatever.
Tinder?
Ornaments.
What the fuck is Tinder?
It's a swipe.
Hey, TV. Alicia used Tinder as the example, not his favorite dating app, Grinder.
I guess that's true.
How do you confuse?
So I'm gonna swipe left on it, Trio.
Whatever. Okay. No, you would
No, it's
swipe right. No, if it was fucking Tinkerbell, you would swipe right, you stupid bitch.
Anyways,
Dude,
hold
hold on. Point of order here. Do you have any idea how tight Tinkerbell must be?
Yeah, exactly.
How did we get the
Christmas, everybody.
Right.
You came to the fandom stream. This is what you signed up for.
I'm not sure. No, I know what this is.
I have
know
many
I've been here
questions
before.
about your case, and just we already knew that you were like a cradle robber, like as is, but we did not know to the extent of it. So thank you for.
So second point of order. Zod, you remember that scene in Gen V when the chick who shrinks down is having sex?
Oh, do I ever? Because that was the weirdest shit. That wasn't even like
so weird.
Yeah, it's not even like, oh, that's hot. There's a point where you watch something and you go, and it's like watching a car wreck and you can't look away, and you're like, I strangely want to know the physics behind this. Like, this is. I know I'm not right for watching this, but I can't look away.
Yes, I know.
I don't agree with you at all. We've had this debate, my lovely lady. I will not debate you on the line. I don't care if it was released in Halloween. Everybody.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. She's saying that Nightmare Before Christmas isn't a Christmas movie because it released on Halloween. When did Terrifier 3 release?
Halloween, and we still counted it in Christmas.
Right? She didn't argue about that one.
Can I say? I want to say something about this. I did it, and shameless play, I guess, for my channel. If you guys want to go see it, it's top 10 non-Christmas Christmas movies. They didn't have to be released on Christmas. They don't have to actually. The idea is that Christmas is a part of them, but they don't have to be a Christmas movie because it doesn't have to happen during Christmas. So it doesn't necessarily matter when they're released per se. That can be taken into account. But this movie is very much, and The Nightmare Before Christmas is very much more based upon the fact that Jack no longer wants to be
the King of Halloween. That's literally whole theme.
He wants to know more about this Christmas time.
Anyway, she doesn't consider Terrifier 3 a Christmas movie either.
I don't really very much either, but it is. It is
though.
But it doesn't have to be there either. It doesn't.
You should talk about the movie that we're talking about now.
Okay, so the Curse of Story 3. You guys know where I rate it in Tinder. Swipe left.
All right.
Justin.
Better than most follow-ups to a movie that came 30 years before it. It was decent.
So, if I remember right, Ralphie is the same actor in this one, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. And
that was the plus side of this. So,
and what I have to say is, well, hold on. This is my home turf here, because the Christmas Story house is in Cleveland, in my home state. So, I have nothing but great memories of this movie, but the original one. But this movie in particular just brought me a little bit back to it and just gave enough respect, played it safe, tied it well, solid. That was it. So go ahead.
So Christmas Story, I loved to death. Then there was A Summer Story, which had, I think it had the same kid playing Ralphie, but it was like 5 years after the original movie. And they did A Summer Story. So it was the same type of thing. It's just talking about summer vacation and things like that. I loved it too. It's not nearly as good as A Christmas Story. But then A Christmas Story 2 really pissed me off because new actors, it wasn't as good, even though they got the same kid.
That's why I didn't include it.
Well, wait, listen. But even though they still tried to play the same, the voiceover and all that, I cannot watch A Christmas Story 2. It hurts really bad. This was handled by HBO Max, and they tried really hard not to overdo things. They tried to do things the right way, I think. And while it's not the greatest movie in the world, I feel like it's a very faithful successor. This should be a Christmas Story 2. That's what this should be called. A Christmas Story 2 should never have been made.
Existed. I agree 100% with that.
The natural successor. And so,
I think they kind of made up for it, you know.
They did. But and because they went and got the original actor, which this guy, if I remember right, didn't really want to act a lot, but they talked him into it and said, listen, it needs you. And that was important. And then again, the fact that they keep that house has been kept, it's kept up like this. It's year round, the Christmas Story house.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah, you live up that way.
Have you been
it's
there?
Amazing. Huh?
Have you been there?
Yeah. Of course, I had to go because it's like one of the things I love doing about traveling is going to movie shoot locations. I love it.
Wait. When did you go there?
What?
In the past.
No. When did you go there?
About 4 years ago.
Fuck.
I told you, Justin.
You were the guy who cut me off in traffic, you bitch.
Yes, he was.
Possibly. There's a very good. You're welcome there.
Right. All right. So where do we rank this? Where do we rank this?
I already gave you my rating.
Oh yeah, you put it in Tinkerbell.
What the fuck is Tinkerbell? Like
between honorable trash and tree ornaments. No, I'm putting it in tree ornaments, and I would put it above everything else.
Okay.
I agree with that. I would go there. I don't think it's a holly jolly good time. It's not. I don't know. It's close, but I think tree ornaments is good. Top of tree ornaments.
Tree ornaments is good, but above A Wonderful Life. Come on, are you fucking kidding me?
I watched that more than
I'm going to adhere to this, but Ernest over the Christmas Story sequel.
No,
definitely not, because I still think if we're talking about like keeping up with quality, then no, I would definitely put that above 2. I would put it at the top of the tree ornaments.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Finally, we're on to Gremlins, which is oddly enough considered a Christmas movie.
Hey, don't feed the Mogwai.
Do you guys remember why?
Because it's literally during Christmas that he gets as a present for.
Oh, good, because I've never seen this movie, so you guys can fight for this.
Whoa, what?
What?
Yep. I've never seen it.
So this was in my top 10 non-Christmas Christmas movies. It doesn't necessarily have to happen during Christmas. He could have received it during his birthday. The events of the movie still would have taken place. A few things would have changed, but it's difficult to separate this from Christmas because there's a scene where the Gremlins are singing Christmas carols,
which is the greatest fucking thing ever.
I mean, again, This movie could take place at any other time other than Christmas, and it still works. But it's very difficult because Christmas is so entwined into the story. From the beginning, from the get-go, it was always designed that way. This movie, though, would have been so much more violent than some people don't know. There was supposed to be a scene where Billy's mother's head would be cut off and put into the microwave.
That would have changed it.
Then when they proposed that idea, the studio was like, we can't have that. And so they said, how about this? They'll cut off her head, and then when Billy comes in the house because he's worried that something's going to happen to his mom, her head will roll down the stairs. And they're like, no, that can't happen either. This movie was supposed to be much, much worse than it actually was. But this movie, I love it. It kind of cracks into my rotation occasionally. It's not one of the ones I have to put in my rotation because it just isn't Christmas enough for me sometimes. But the movie is very good. And yes, even though Billy's dad isn't at home during the Christmas season, he's at a convention, which if you've ever worked around conventions and stuff, there are never conventions this time of year. So the whole movie doesn't make sense to take place in Christmas, personally. But with everything said, I love this movie. Christmas is there, so we'll have to give it as a Christmas movie. In a sense. This one for sure is more Christmas than some other movies that might come up here in a little bit. So with that said, I like the movie a lot, but it goes low in the ranking just because I don't think it's really much of a Christmas movie. Is Batman 2 on this or Batman Returns on this?
Yes.
Is it? Okay.
That's
another non-Christmas movie. It's like.
Can I just remind you guys that
no, you can't.
Supposed to be
no,
shut the fuck up.
No.
This is supposed to be like a list that is a mixture of Christmas spirit versus how good the movie is.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna say I agree with some of Chris's points, but disagree with others. I would say that this was more because of exactly how you said it. Yes, the story could work with anything else, but intrinsically it wouldn't because of how it was constructed. So therefore, that whole thing is just that cancels out your whole argument. It makes it a Christmas movie because if you change the script around, it wouldn't work.
No, time out. Very good. I want you to remember those words.
I know where you're going with this, motherfucker. I can't wait to get to that one.
I want you to remember those words. Where does this go?
I honestly would put it in a holly jolly good time. That's my rating for it.
Not for the movie, but for the Christmas side of it, honorable trash.
Wow.
Oof. Wow. Okay.
Gremlins goes in tree ornaments.
Tree ornaments it goes.
It's just a hair better than honorable trash.
You are some heartless motherfuckers.
What do you mean? How am I heartless? I kept it above honorable trash. I put it in a B. That's not heartless.
What a list that we have. Gremlins is below Christmas with the Cranks. That's amazing.
I love it.
The next one is Elf.
Okay, so Bitchy is probably watching this. We didn't do it this year, but even last year.
We did do it in the stoner comedy category, and I said it was a top tier stoner one, but I ranked it.
Let me finish because Bitchy is literally reacting right now. every year we didn't do it this year because unfortunately because of scheduling she had to go to her parents when she did. But every year we've gone to the theater to watch this. This is a Christmas movie. I understand what Justin is going to say with a stoner movie. This is also very much you could get stoned to watch. Jesus Christ, it's definitely a stoner movie. But this to me, this is the definition. Like this is one of the first movies we talk about watching when the holiday season starts, along with, calm down, PB. I know where you're going. Along with
Iron
A Christmas
Man 3.
Vacation
Oh.
and Iron Man 3, PB. Yes. Like this is in that rotation. This for me is like if it's not number one, it's my number two movie. But this is getting played, or we are going to see it in the theater every year like a tradition. And for that, it's like top tier for me. This is probably the best, or that's hard to say. I would put like peak Will Ferrell. This is like Will Ferrell, top of his game. Every line in this movie is just about hilarious. Like who doesn't last where he's like, Santa, I know him. This movie is great. And the thing, we all know the cynical asshole who's never home, and if you have dad issues and your dad's a asshole and he never loved you, stole your identity. We all know that, and we hope that it turns out that your dad has a change of heart, but he doesn't, and you wind up hoping that he dies so you can pass on. Anyways, that isn't the point. This movie makes me believe that there's good dads out there. That's what I'm trying to get at here. This is to me what Christmas is all about. You got the goofy edge, you got the family, joy of drama, you have the life lessons, and it's something for all ages. Like a lot of those jokes are very mature jokes, but then also there's a lot of goofy, silly jokes for kids. This is like such a spirit of Christmas. This is like top tier for me. It'd be crazy not to put it at the top.
Well, color me fucking crazy then.
Oh.
I think Elf is spectacular. I think it is one of the better. It's definitely not the best Will Ferrell movie, but it's one of his better movies. And it gets pretty much all the points that you can get for the Christmas spirit. But my personal liking of the movie isn't enough to put it all the way at the top, guy.
No, I'm going to fucking strongly disagree with you.
Not when I see what it's compared with.
Jesus Christ, baby.
I have a good in between you guys. It is a mixture of what PB said. Is it the best Will Ferrell movie in terms of Will Ferrell fans? They would argue that Step Brothers or Talladega Nights or
Frank the Tank
Old School would be or even his cameo in The Wedding Crashers, or one of his movies would be the best Will Ferrell movie. But I would argue that the movie that Will Ferrell is going to be remembered by and is going to stand the test of time, if there's any Will Ferrell movie that will stand the test of time the longest, it's going to be Elf. No questions asked. It doesn't matter what he does after the recording of this stream or whatever he does after, because it's, I don't know what he's going to do that's going to surpass anything that he's ever done. But I don't think anything that he's done ever since has lived up to the amount of amazingness and lifelong generational, like everyone is gonna know what Elf is. Like, even though there's a fucking musical based on it, and
there's a musical based on everything.
This is a movie. This is the one movie in my lifetime. One of a couple of movies in my lifetime that will last for generations, And
I thought you were going to go all Ultimate Warrior there and say it was going to last forever.
Oh no. Like, but
100%.
it
Love that, Chris.
absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Do you guys remember the Stoner movie tier list?
No,
Vaguely, I was stoned.
That's why I said it.
JTV,
While I own this movie,
No.
I'm ready for this.
Horrible
I've
trash
never
again.
seen this movie.
What?
You got problems, guy.
What?
No. He's gonna put it in honorable trash.
Chris, immediately, and you're gonna
I don't
fucking
have a
text me
chance.
on the holiday.
No.
You are going to watch this movie on Christmas, Chris. This is a nightmare. We need a Christmas miracle right now.
It is definitely an oversight of mine, and every Christmas I remember. I've never seen that movie. My wife will tell you that I tell her every year. It's like, I own this movie. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's right. You've never seen it. Oh yeah.
And you know what? I'll tell you what. I know as much about this movie as the memes, the Santa, all that stuff. I know so much about the outward appearance and projection of this
Ruin the movie,
but I've never seen it, and so there's I don't know. I don't know why I've never seen this movie, but I won't even give it a ranking because I can't.
All right.
So it's between us three, and I'm putting it at the fucking top. PB, you're fucking Grinch. I don't care. And yes, I'm still gonna put the other movie you're thinking of up top, but this deserves to go up top. This is what the definition.
I can't put it in S tier, guy.
How
it
can
is
you
a holly jolly good time. It's a holly jolly good time.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can put in a holly jolly good time. We're gonna put it in S tier. The gift that keeps on giving, above Christmas Story.
Oh, we can't.
Okay.
We can't put it above Christmas Story because we
okay.
all didn't vote on it.
That's fine.
And that's not fair.
So the next one is finally Iron Man.
Yes.
Let's PB go first. Go ahead because oh boy.
We're gonna be here all day.
The literal greatest Christmas movie that you could ever watch. Like, what are you looking for in a movie? Are you looking for action in a movie? Boom, has it. Are you looking for romance in a movie? Boom, has it. Are you looking for comedy in a movie? Oh, jokes galore. Are you looking for... Oh, there was a fourth one, and now I can't remember it. I'm having a Rick Perry moment here. I feel terrible.
The Christmas Spirit, PB? Let me help you out.
No, that would have been number 5. There was a fourth one. What do I got? Action, I got comedy, I got...
romance.
Fuck. Romance. What am I forgetting? God damn, this is terrible. I mean, it is a quality movie. That is for goddamn sure. I don't know. Moving on. Yes, you definitely get the Christmas spirit. I mean, you can't go more than maybe a minute or two in the movie without seeing something or hearing something that's going to remind you that it's actively Christmas happening in the movie. Like, it's not just snowing outside, it's snowing and there's Christmas lights. You walk into a building, you hear Christmas music playing. There's Christmas all over the place in this motherfucker. And it's
if I remember correctly, too, it was released during Christmas.
It's what?
I don't remember when it was released.
No, I don't think it was. I'll check. Go ahead.
I thought it
Google it. Go to the
movie.
Google.
Anyway, it is the most crucial movie in the most crucial character story in the MCU.
It was.
Yeah, it's a May movie.
Yeah, it was the beginning of summer blockbuster time.
It doesn't change it. Like, when a movie releases, I don't care. Like, that doesn't determine.
No, not entirely, but that has to be factored into it, I think.
I don't think. Why does that have to be factored in? The whole fucking
You don't
movie is
think.
based
I know
around
you
fucking
don't think,
Christmas.
PB, but that's part of the problem sometimes.
It can be. Sometimes it's part of the solution. Anyway, it's the movie that Tony Stark deals with his PTSD. That's what makes it so important to the MCU.
That's great.
Yeah,
PTSD.
yeah, but
Well,
I thought
Christmas
it was
can
very
bring
weird
PTSD.
when I was watching this in the theater and at the time, and two things stood out to me. One, it was released in May, and it was a Christmas movie. And two, no AC/DC. That is a game changer for me. That is a no-go, especially when the last film, even though how shitty it was, had a whole fucking AC/DC soundtrack.
Well, Iron Man 2 is not shitty. It's got an entire AC/DC soundtrack, guy.
That's the reason why it's not shitty.
You just said it was shitty, you lying sack shit.
The movie was shitty. AC/DC
It was not.
changed.
It's got Mickey Rourke with electric whiplashes. When the fuck do you ever see that?
It was not a great movie for the
He's got an
soundtrack
Iron
that
Man
we got.
suit that's a fucking briefcase. It's
Maximum Overdrive was the better soundtrack to
Oh.
AC/DC.
Okay,
Sure.
putting this side argument, I'm gonna weigh in here for a second. Because
what do you
I feel like
this entire night so far?
Next. Shut up
Anyway,
there, God.
anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's not shit. No. Nope.
Well, this again is a non-Christmas Christmas movie.
thank you.
Fits in that profile. It is almost a retelling of A Christmas Carol in a weird way.
Keep going, Chris. You're actually making sense.
But
Oh, you were doing
here's the thing. It was on the lower end of my tier on my top 10 list because Christmas is involved so much. So, I would say I'm trying to remember where I put this. Let's see here. This was at number 8 on my list. So this is definitely more Christmas than non-Christmas. And I don't know. I don't hate Iron Man 3 like a lot of people do. A lot of people just hate it because of the Mandalorian. Or not the Mandalorian, but the Mandarin. Yeah, I said the wrong thing. But the Mandarin in it. I think as the MCU has played along, it makes sense what they're doing. It makes sense.
Are you talking about the Mandarin, or are you talking about?
I said the Mandarin. I changed. Well, no, he uses the Mandarin.
No, I'm asking you which character in the movie you're talking about. If you're talking about the actual Mandarin or Trevor Slattery.
Well, there's 3 different ones. There's the.
We're not talking about Shang-Chi.
No. I know, but he exists in this universe. So therefore, because of the story in Shang-Chi, you have to understand that the Mandarin, the real Mandarin, has history. Therefore, people fear it. That's why the Mandarin, the character, was used. And because the what's the guy's name in this that does the
Guy Pearce
experiments? Yeah, Guy Pearce's character. What's his name in this?
It's so boring. I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. Anyways, he is quote unquote the bad guy. He uses Slattery as the character of the Mandarin because the Mandarin has history in the MCU, and that's why I say Shang-Chi helped this movie by saying that because of how long the Mandarin's name has been in history, that's why it's used. So I think that helps this movie. because it's not the Mandarin. We know that, but I like this movie. It's on that verge of yeah. It doesn't have to happen at Christmas. It's just Christmas is there. Though they do play that dashing through the snow when he's doing the
In a one-horse open
Open
sleigh.
sleigh.
that's the scene I use in my video because I love that scene. That scene is just like so. Anyways, there you go.
I'm gonna say a something magical happened to me in this movie. First of all, this movie. I'm about to fucking make your point, motherfucker. Shut up. Zod loves this movie because there has never been a greater scene to me. I don't know why. But when you see him before you know it's Trevor, when he with his speech pattern and he's like, and 3, 2, 1, and blows up his fucking house. Most epic fucking scene. I don't care. Fight me, you Marvel fanboys. That to me was epic. I saw it in the trailer, but seeing it on the big screen and the way the fucking house goes sideways, dealing with the PTSD, Chris was smart. I agree with you. I caught it doing like a Christmas Carol or a Christmas Story kind of or Christmas Carol, the one with Scrooge or whatever. Yeah. Doing that kind of thing, but mixing in the real life PTSD and him trying to find his spirit during the holidays. Like, this movie got overlooked by stupid Marvel fanboys because, oh, it was the major and you faked this out but hurt my feelings, baby. Fuck you. I've had to deal with it as a DC fan. Welcome to my world. This to me had such great plot twists. As PB said, it's a Christmas-ass Christmas movie. And I would put it at the tippy top. And fuck yeah, as a matter of fact, when we go offline, I'm going to watch this motherfucker now that we're talking about it again. Because
it's amazing.
It's, and to be honest, while I love Iron Man 2 a lot more than most people, I love probably Iron Man 3 even more over the original. Because Iron Man 3 had to me a lot more action, just in my personal opinion, and it had a lot of actual good jokes that I still laugh at, especially when they reveal Trevor. And he's like, "I am Trevor Slattery," and he's getting
Trevor
fucking
Slattery, I'm an actor.
and fucking Ben Kingsley, perfect motherfucker to get to play that role. Pitch perfect. And it feels so Christmas, even though technically it's not a Christmas movie. And I think the biggest mistake Marvel made, because at that time they were hot, they should have put this fucking movie out during Christmas. Don't tell me this movie wouldn't have done fucking gangbusters during Christmas.
It probably would have been better. And I think I say that. I had to go back and watch the video. You can watch it. I do think I said perhaps it should have been released during Christmas. I won't say it's my favorite of the Iron Man movies. I still think it's my third favorite, but I like it. And I'll tell you what. One of the reasons why I like Shang-Chi is because how much it helps this movie out.
Now I love Shang-Chi as well. Again, I think it 100% helps this.
People complain, like you said, people complain about the Mandarin in this movie. I'm like, what does it matter? That's not the point of it.
Exactly.
I think it was originally it was an Easter egg in the movie more than anything. And then when they released Shang-Chi, it became so much more than that. It was like, okay, what it is he's smart to use the Mandarin because the Mandarin has history in this world. And I don't know. Anyways, where are we putting it?
I would put this at the top, to be honest. I would put this at the top either in Holly Jolly or I'm gonna go to the S tier, to be honest. And even if I was doing a regular MCU list, I would put this above the original Iron Man for me. And I know people are going to argue and say I'm crazy, but honestly, I honestly think this is better than the original Iron Man movie to me because it has more meat on the bones. It has more substance. I feel like you even learn a bit more about Tony Stark himself. And If you guys don't know.
Well, but I think all of them add character.
Yeah, I mean, this was when they were doing good storytelling, but I do want to say, and maybe I'm grading on a curve, but also suffering from PTSD, and especially around the holidays, and with go serious here for a second, but and with the holidays and things like that, and it's fucking tough. And watching this movie, I almost did feel anxiety during those scenes where he had those panic attacks, because that's what it fucking feels like. You think you're having a heart attack, but you're not. And it's like the world is crushing you and it's hard to breathe. And I think this movie captures what it's like to go through that better than a lot of movies I've seen try to do the same thing. Maybe Puss in Boots was oddly enough, that was another one that captured that feeling. But this movie does a pretty fucking good job of it, and it made me actually like Iron Man more. So I'm gonna put this in whatever S is. This is works on panic attacks. It says panic attacks. Heart attacks are for heart attacks, but for pussies. I can say that because I get them every day. LOL. And then she said,
I don't.
I LOL joke.
I don't suffer from that the same way as you do. But let me rephrase this. Yes, I do, but not. It takes a lot, but it's moments when I don't
understand it. You really understand it. I don't think.
Yeah, it does not excite. It's not. I think kind of like how it is for him in this movie. It's just out of the blue. Something just triggers something.
Oh, and we're gonna gaslight to me. Okay. So we're gonna shift the blame to me. I do not accept that.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what? I don't know where we went with that. Like, no, we were talking about the feelings. For me, the feeling is like the weight on the world. For what Tony was going through was just he would shift into it out of nowhere and didn't know exactly what it was.
I was thinking about like the personal like point of view.
Well, no, I think people
maybe I'm misinterpreting the character. Maybe I'm on tape delay. I don't know.
No, I hear you right now. I'm just saying tape delay, so no.
No, I know, but like I was just like, I'm trying to think of like the character's perspective. I'm struggling for it. You know what I mean?
I like this movie a lot.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
If you don't identify that in that same way, but that's the thing, though. With any disease like that, it's going to, or anyone who gets these kinds of things, it affects people differently. And I can understand you not seeing that perspective because you can get them really quick. You can get them like.
It's also been a long time.
I get how it's hard to put yourself in the perspective of a billionaire, playboy, philanthropist. Like I
can put myself there immediately. It's easy.
I'm sure.
Right.
Your ego can get there quicker than.
Oh yeah, no, it's there.
Okay, so where are we gonna rank it? Because we've been on this a long time.
You put it in.
I put it in S tier.
Scroll back up for me, please.
All the way up.
Thank you.
Because I forget what it's
you
called.
Put it all the way up.
All the way.
All the way up.
Steve Buscemi should be looking at Tony Stark.
Put it in the gift that keeps on giving.
I'm sorry.
Keeps on giving.
Like it's so confusing to me. It has to be a tree ornament.
Iron Man 3 is the only Christmas movie that I have in my yearly rotation.
I mean, like
it's the only one.
No. Let's figure out where this goes. I put it in Holly Jolly. You guys put it in Gift Keeps on Giving, and he puts it in Tree Ornaments. So that's a 6, 5, and a 4.
It probably ends up going at the front of fucking Holly Jolly then.
Okay, then fine, put it there.
It's actually not bad. About that. Like I just, like I'm trying to understand what you guys are saying, and I'm just, I don't get it. I haven't seen it in a long time, and I'm like,
You should.
I guess I should.
Rewatch it and come back and visit it. We'll see. I can understand, but to be fair to Justin Proper, I can understand when he explains it from actually having an experience and then trying to place your character and he's not quite getting it. So I'd say Justin, sit back down if you haven't. Rewatch it. Give it another go. See what you think.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
cool. We
in the
ended it there.
meantime, we have something like, oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm going to do this one first.
That's a real Christmas movie.
No,
Let's-
no. I'm gonna veto that right now.
No, you can't
Veto.
veto it
I
because
veto.
Look
I
at,
veto.
look at Gilmore
No.
Girls right now. This is the gift that keeps on giving, baby. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
However,
Mhm.
I would say it's a holly golly jolly good time because aside from her scenes, it's not. It's funny.
I
but
mean,
it's-
the little kid is pretty funny. Especially
I
when he makes the pickle.
say the gift that keeps on giving. You're fucking nuts. Just
everything else.
that poster is a gift that keeps on giving.
It is, yes.
This is
So wait.
okay. Wait, no, fuck you guys. Let me explain this. This
No.
is an adult
Great.
version of The Grinch Who Stole Christmas.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very
That's
straightforward.
what this
Very good.
is.
No, this movie, I love it. This movie's great.
It really is.
This is in my Christmas rotation. This is absolutely this and the second one is in my Christmas rotation. I would almost venture to say I'd be willing to give them a shot at the third one. I'm sure they'd screw it up, but I'd give them a shot. So yeah, no, I love this movie. It's very fun, and she is very fun.
She's definitely on the naughty list.
Oh, in the greatest way
If we
possible.
were ranking people, she's on the naughty list, not in a bad way though.
No,
Holly Jolly
went-
good time. That's what Lauren
Yeah.
Graham is.
Holly Jolly, I agree.
Mm. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
That's A tier,
Do you
right?
all agree it's a Holly Jolly good time?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All
Where
right.
to go in Holly Jolly?
I'm starting the next one.
It's above Iron Man 3.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Iron Man 3 has 2 first place votes, dickhead.
Yeah, no. We all
No, it's
agreed
below
on this
Iron
one.
Man
It
3.
goes. I want to say it probably goes above. Yeah, right there. I think.
That looks good.
That
Yeah.
was that's a good.
I'm gonna start.
A little wrong, but okay. Scrooge.
All right. Okay. This is the best thing I love about this movie. This is everything movies today try to be. And I'm going to explain why. One, this is a retelling. This is a remake. Let's just be honest. It's a remake. This is a Christmas Carol rebooted,
Remake.
redone.
Yep.
So that's a new. That's what everybody wants to do these days, right? Think about this. Who is Bob Cratchit in this movie? It is a black woman, but you don't think about it. It's just that's what it is.
That looks like Bill Murray.
No,
No,
Well,
character.
that's Scrooge.
Jesus
That's Ebenezer
Christ.
Scrooge. He's Ebenezer Scrooge. But Bob Cratchit in this movie is a black single woman raising her family. Everything that they do in this movie is what they think they're doing today, that they did back then, but they didn't try to do it. They just did it. They found the best actors and actresses for the parts. Bobcat Goldthwait is gold in this movie. I can't believe I'm saying that because I love him in the Police Academy, but he actually shows the ability to act in the last 15 minutes of this movie. It is unbelievable what this movie does. In the grand essence of Christmas movies, this is the hippie top of everything you could ever hope to have. It is an old story, over 100 years old, yet it is told in just such an excellent way that I was raised with A Christmas Carol from my mom. She was a teacher. It was something we were taught every year in 7th grade. And so she was a seventh grade teacher. So every year it came up and it came up and it came up as I got older, when I was younger, all that stuff. So I got to see this play on, on the stage a lot. I've seen the movies a lot. This has just been a part of my life for a long time. But this took this older version, the George C. Scott version, all the Patrick Stewart version, which came after this, but still, it took the traditional version of A Christmas Carol, turned it on its head, and I would beg to say it did it better. Honest to God, this is like one of my favorites. I will watch this 12 times every Christmas. This is the top one of my Christmas movies.
I never seen it.
Whoa.
We should do a watch along.
There's no way. I'm going to put it this way. I'm bad for not seeing it. I'll admit it. You're horrible for not seeing this.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm going to just say what Chris said. This is definitely an S tier movie. This is what you talk about. I, unlike Chris, don't have a love for a Christmas Carol thing with Scrooge and all that. Never really liked it. I thought the original story was whatever. Then I saw Scrooge, and I don't know why I got it, because it was on. And I saw this movie. I saw this in the theater too. I think it was one of the few movies I saw with my father, and it was one of those.
Yeah.
It was one of those
you were
where
like 4 years old when this came out.
it was one of.
Wait, no, you were born in what year? 85?
84.
84. Yeah, so you would have been 5 or 6.
Yeah, and it was one of those movies where I never liked that story, and then I saw this, and then when I was older, I rewatched it again because I remember liking it, but I couldn't remember the details, and it still hit again, and I finally got why so many people fucking like the story, and it was because of this movie. So I rate this like, this is top tier. Like, if you got somebody who
it's
doesn't
almost
like
as good
Christmas
as
Carol,
Iron Man 3, hey?
I'm sorry, PB. This is above Iron Man 3.
Wait,
If they were in the same category,
explosions? Are there explosions in this movie?
Yes.
There is an explosion. Yes.
There is an explosion? Oh, okay.
There's several.
Okay.
There's a couple.
There's guns.
And there's lots of jokes?
Lots of
jokes than anything else.
Lots of jokes.
Seems like it's almost as good as Iron Man 3.
Well, it seems like you need to watch this movie.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so S tier, without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay.
Is that where you're all putting it?
I personally would put it in the S tier. It is
bottom of S tier. It is
the best Christmas Carol sort of
version we're ever gonna get. That's
yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
At the bottom.
It's gonna go at the bottom. We all didn't vote on it.
Well, okay.
That's been the agreement. If we all don't vote on it,
hold on a second. I didn't vote on this one, and Chris didn't vote on Elf. So if Zod and Justin want to argue about where they go in relation to each other, they can.
Oh, Bitchy is watching this. I'm scared of what she'll do to me, so I'm gonna abstain from that.
Let's just leave it where it is, and let's move on to the next movie.
Wait, I was gonna say though, as much as I love A Christmas Carol, you're right, Zod. This movie is my Christmas Carol. It's like the top echelon of what
Christmas carols.
Because, like you said,
even above the Muppet,
in perspective for '80s kids. It put it in perspective
Chris said
for
that the
our
Muppet
age
one
group.
was his favorite Christmas Carol.
What?
I thought that you said that the Muppet one was your favorite Christmas Carol when we were talking.
Oh, I love that one. But I mean, this is above that. I'll be honest.
That's fine.
That's for sure.
Oh
No,
yeah,
bitchy,
without
you
a doubt.
should slap him.
That's
Listen, bitchy, no matter what, you should slap him. There should be no
For sure.
excuse for not slapping.
Oh, she's
All
definitely gonna
right.
slap me.
So the
Anyways,
next
continue.
one is you know
I didn't
what?
say
I
spank. I
decided
said
to
slap.
break the rule of no TV specials, but let's go with the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yeah, Star
Reindeer
Wars
shit.
Holiday Special. Fucking
Who starts?
spectacular.
Reindeer
Who
shit.
starts?
What's wrong with you?
Reindeer shit's
Why are you
terrible.
so anti-Star Wars?
Next.
That's when George Lucas was in charge.
No, this was the
Like,
worst
this is a
George
canned
Lucas
story.
one that's ever been created. This might actually be
no,
the worst
the
holiday
Ewok,
special.
The Ewoks on Endor, whatever. that
Okay,
TV
all right,
was.
that yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, so
You
it's
so
better than
no.
that, but not by much.
Dude,
Mm.
this, okay, of everything that we've done so far, this one might get bonus points for holiday spirit. And I'll tell you why. It gets the bonus points because the spirit of fucking Christmas is so goddamn strong that they don't even know what Christmas is in this movie and they still fucking celebrate it.
I mean,
True. That's true. No, he's got a point.
yeah,
Trying to
okay,
describe
PB brought up a
what
good
is
point
Christmas.
there.
That's like 110
Why
on
are
the
we
Christmas
moving
meter.
around? My God, you know what, Justin? This is not a fidget toy. Don't fucking move shit around.
He can't help it.
I know it can't.
Justin, what do you have to say about the Star Wars Holiday Special? Justin.
It is on the naughty list.
Jesus
I
Christ.
agree.
Anybody who says
Wow.
it's
1000%.
better than The Last Jedi, you are full of shit. You have
Whoa,
not.
whoa,
seen it.
whoa, whoa! Hold on
Hold
now.
on. It is
Oh,
most definitely
not-
better.
It is
It
most
is
definitely better
easily
than
better
Last
than The
Jedi.
Last
The
Jedi.
vast
Proper
majority of people who say that the holiday special should absolutely be worse than The Last Jedi, most of them have not seen it or have not seen it in full. And,
Oh, I
That's
saw
true.
it. You made me watch
and
it.
people who have, I can assure you, they are putting on nostalgia goggles and just taking into account that the fact that the original cast is in that. I do not view that as an excuse. I don't care. It is worse than anything that Star Wars has ever put out.
It's,
Not as much
The best
damaging
thing.
to the
Wait,
I
franchise.
don't know exactly
when
what
it
your
comes to
criteria is
holiday
for.
spirit, I am
things.
in constant agony. I hate this. It is
There are
awful.
two things. There are two things about this that are excellent. One, that cover art. That's
Yep.
pretty darn good because it sells it pretty well. And two, my friend John Celestri was the first person to introduce Boba Fett officially in anything Star Wars because he drew the cartoon with Boba Fett in this, and he also drew the He-Man stuff and stuff. But I have a actual sketch art picture of Boba Fett that he gave me, and that's about the best I can say about this movie. This whatever it is. Uh, Listen, they were capturing a moment. This is a perfect example of why this has always been more of a kids movie. But this is absolutely I cannot watch. There are certain parts of this that I just cannot watch anymore.
Yeah, it's called the beginning of the movie. I can't watch it at all.
I can watch
it is clearly better than The Last Jedi because not a single character in the holiday special has their character destroyed over the course of an entire movie.
What I was trying to say, it's not.
Do you know what's funny is that
in terms of continuity, I am saying in terms of bare watchability, I cannot.
No, I disagree, God, because I can sit there and watch the holiday special. One reason, I have no idea what anything that's not human is saying, and I am totally okay with that. And two, the entire time that I'm watching it, I'm just like, oh man, what's going on? What's going on? The entire time I watch The Last Jedi, I go, fuck you, Ryan, the whole time.
Let's rank it.
I'm gonna put it in
honorable trash.
Naughty list.
Honorable trash.
Reindeer shit.
Reindeer shit.
It's definitely better than Medea too.
You guys are terrible. Hating on Star Wars. I thought you were fans.
No, because
we're fans. We are saving and hoping this never sees the light of day. Just like Last Jedi.
I can watch.
You gotta put that in front of Medea.
The Last Jedi.
The next movie is Jack Frost.
In front of Medea.
Put it in front of Medea.
Jack Frost. Let's just fucking
move
on.
It goes in front of Medea. There's no way in the world of God Medea wins that one. I would watch the holiday special over that fucking bullshit again.
All right, fine. You win.
No, what the fuck are you doing?
All right, moving on. Jack Frost.
It's okay, I am starting this. Jack Frost has a very special place in my heart, and
Jesus again.
Okay, so Jack Frost has a very special place in my heart because I always hoped this was the father that I would get, and unfortunately, that never happened in my life. And plus, I think if you're going to do a movie like this that's been done, this is basically a modern telling of Frosty the Snowman. But I think if you were going to do a movie like this, I think this falls under Michael Keaton's most underrated movies of all time. It's got heart, it's got spirit, and he's a cool ass snowman. He's like, if Frosty came to life, I would want him to be like fucking Michael Keaton in this movie. Like, some of the lines he says should not work and should be corny, but they just land for me. I saw this in the theater, and I even got choked up at parts, when he had to go away, and, I don't know. I just got a lot of nostalgia for this movie, and I think it hits all the beats that you look for in a Christmas kind of movie, and it's got the sentimental, and it's got the lessons in it. And fucking Michael Keaton as Frosty. We'll never see that again. Dude, look at that fucking hat. He rocks that shit. He is the coolest fucking snowman ever. Frosty the Snowman actually could learn a thing or three from him, to be quite honest with you. But I love Frosty the Snowman, but I gotta say, this is like a live action version of Frosty the Snowman. That's basically what this movie is.
I got it confused with a different Jack Frost.
Yeah, not that shitty 80s.
Yeah. So I've never seen this one,
and that's a shame too.
And I've
seen
a
lot of people have never seen it, but it was a great fucking movie, and you definitely should check it out. I love this movie.
Yeah. It sucks that I didn't see it, but yeah.
This movie, PV, have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it like a long time ago. Probably watched it twice in my entire life. I don't know. It's a Christmas movie.
Zod. I mean, I was lucky enough. I had my problems with my father, but I was lucky enough to have him. I was lucky enough to have the time. Obviously, what you deserve to have. I wish for you that you had that. But these movies do remind me, and probably one of the things when I had problems with my father probably had problems with me. These movies are the ones that kind of made me realize things that weren't as bad as I thought they were. But these movies also remind me of my father and what my father was to me. So, the whatever it is, CGI or whatever they use on that snowman is really unsettling. But it's not a horrible movie. It's just that it's like, hey, it's Christmas. We want to put out a Christmas movie. It could have been loads better. but it's not horrible.
Right, it could have been loads worse too.
It definitely could. There are very
I agree with you guys. I wouldn't put it
it's a
in
middle of the
S
road
tier.
Christmas movie. You're never going to search it out, and you're not going to ever
no.
exclusively pay attention to it when it's on
If it's
TV.
on, there's nothing else I'm watching at that moment. I might leave it on there, but it's kind of in the background, and I catch
Right,
it.
it's a background movie. It's a background movie.
I could agree with that. For me, I would actually watch it, but that's because of my emotional fucked up issues.
But I get where you're coming from. But I get where you're. Like I said,
I
get where you
understand your
come
guys'
from.
point.
I get where you come from, Zod. Though I do, and for that purpose, it's I totally get it.
So where we gonna rate it?
Go ahead, you start.
I would put it go up for a second, Justin.
It's a tree ornament. It's a tree ornament.
I'm going to put it definitely in tree ornament, and I would put it a good ways in there because honestly, it would even hit me more than Ernest Saves Christmas because of
I put it above Ernest.
Yeah, I would put it above Ernest as well because
but not
it just
Christmas Story. Christmas, no.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Not for
Justin.
me.
Cool. Next movie.
Check the private chat, please.
Sure.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got some stuff that I have to be up really early for tomorrow. So I don't know. Do you want to get through these Christmas or the Santa Clauses?
Let's get through Santa Claus.
Let's do the Santa Claus ones. No, just put the Santa Claus ones up and put the other two back down.
Yeah, those are longer discussions.
Wait.
Santa Claus ones are going to be easy.
Yeah, let's hear. Do you guys have anything tomorrow going on? Tomorrow afternoon,
Monday?
night. Yeah.
You shouldn't have anything going on tomorrow night.
What time do you work?
I work 4 until bar close, which is probably going to be because I'm by myself, and it's probably 1:30, maybe 2 a.m. if I'm lucky.
You want to do it tomorrow afternoon?
I could do it in the afternoon.
I probably got to plow snow tomorrow afternoon.
Oh yeah, you're up there in Cheeseland. What about Tuesday?
It's possible that I might not have to plow, but I don't know. What about you, Justin? What do you got going on? Unmute yourself. Justin?
I am completely unavailable, so why don't we do this? Santa Claus, Harold and Kumar, Nightmare, Die Hard. Home Alone, Miracle Before whatever the fuck Street.
All right, let's just get going.
We'll do them the quick way. Speed round.
Yep, the Santa Claus. Great story. I really related to the fact that he had to come to terms with being in the Santa Claus. It gave me a good idea for another idea that I have. But the fact that you have 1 year to come to terms with the fact that you're going to be Santa Claus and what do you do with your life.
Oh, really quick.
At that point, is amazing. Is a great story.
Justin, really quick. Die Hard, you might want to move. That's going to be a big discussion between me and Chris. I can already tell. So
we'll
maybe
stick it out.
That one
put
for
it
later.
Last. We'll put it
put it last.
Tonight.
Put it last. It's going to be a long talk.
I'm only going to do these movies and Home Alone 2.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, fine. Let's go. All right.
So Santa Claus, quick, brief. I'm going to say, yeah, I like it for all the same reasons that that Justin does. I think it's one of the best, barring Toy Story, if not the best, Tim Allen movie. I really love it, and I think it hits the marks on all of them. So yeah, I really like it.
PB?
It's a spectacular movie. It started a whole freaking franchise. I put it in a holly jolly good time.
Holly jolly good time.
This movie is great. The best thing they did for the whole series is keep the same actors and actresses. Smart move on their part.
Yep.
Being divorced myself and having kids, this movie hits me in a different way than some people. Well, I mean, some people understand it like that, but this movie is really nice. It was a take that hadn't been done. I think it's one of the better Santa Claus movies. So yeah,
Yeah.
Holly Jolly Good Time. Holly Jolly Good
Holly
Time.
Jolly Good
Totally agree
Time,
with you.
definitely.
All right.
Justin saying. So
All
we
right.
all agree on it. It goes middle.
Middle of the road.
All right.
Yeah, middle.
Harold and Kumar Christmas.
Eh, it's Harold and Kumar.
I mean, it's stupidly funny
It
because
is
it's Harold and Kumar. I like Harold and Kumar a lot,
honorable
especially
trash.
especially Harold's
I
girlfriend.
don't even think if it gets there. I think it's in reindeer shit. I just hated this.
Oh no, definitely honorable trash.
No, honorable trash.
I didn't like it. So
Goes
I'll
to the
put
bottom
it
of honorable
below-
trash.
Yeah. A Nightmare
He
Before.
didn't put it in honorable trash.
Where did he put it?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
sorry. Sorry, my bad.
All right, now the fucking stupid ass shit argument.
Oh my God! Tim Burton, Christmas, Halloween, all mixed together. It makes
if
my
I could
heart
put it
warm
in
and
one
fuzzy.
poll, I would, but I'll put it on the fucking naughty list.
Oh my God! This is S tier. This is top of the line.
This is
all the way
S
up to the
tier.
top.
I sing every song to the point that Bitchy has to tell me to shut the fuck up. I got the mug. I'm gonna bring out my shirt.
I've got tons of stuff here.
Yeah,
I've got
if
these
I were
Christmas
her, I
ornaments.
would tell you to shut the fuck up too, and I wouldn't.
When-
I would bash the fucking
Justin,
mug in your head. I'd
hey,
be like,
Justin,
stop it! No,
Justin,
stop
shut
it!
the fuck up.
Why? Why? What?
Because
S,
I agree with him totally.
S tier.
Because you agree with him? Okay, all right, fine.
Yes,
I won't bash him
that's
in the
why.
head. All right, fine. Okay.
PB,
PB?
where are you at?
When I look at all of the characters in this movie, all I see is Christmas ornament.
Yes. Very nice. But
I
still,
thought so.
that puts it up
Sounds like that.
Holly Jolly, right? Oh, no. I think it actually
So I
puts
would
in
put
tree
it in the
ornaments.
naughty list. Tree
I
ornament.
think it ends up. So
Gifts that
2
keeps on giving.
6s, a 4,
2,
and a.
1.
No,
Yeah.
I think it goes to the top tree ornaments.
Top of tree ornament because it should have been in the S tier, but fucking Justin.
Yeah, I
was
win
rage.
again.
All right.
I cannot believe.
Well, I think that's actually kind of appropriate because
It's very
it
appropriate.
is
It's
a
not that
mixture
great a movie,
of
sorry.
All right,
you know,
let's go to the
Halloween
next
and
one.
Christmas.
I'd
Home
rather
Alone.
watch James and the Giant Peach.
Fuck you and his giant peach.
Okay, listen.
That movie's
Home
fucking
Alone
creepy as
is
shit.
great concept. The fact that you got Chris Columbus and the writer of shit. Oh, fuck, what's his name?
Chris Columbus, John Hughes.
No, John Hughes. Thank you, John Hughes. Absolutely. He wrote Christmas Vacation also. He just gets it. He can write some beautiful movies. Uncle Buck is a great movie too. I mean, there's tons of movies like that. I put this on S tier because I think this is a great movie. The second one isn't as good, but this one's just beautifully done.
What do you mean the second
Totally
one isn't as good?
unbelievable in so many ways because come on, guys. You would have called the neighbor and said, "Hey, go get Kevin for us and hold on to him until police get there or until some." Like, there's so many sides of this that are so unbelievable, but I love this movie. It's unbelievable in a Hollywood sense that makes it believable.
Wow. So, truth be told, and this is my bias
Oh,
towards
here
New
we
York,
go.
but I like the second movie better.
Of course
I
you
like
do.
the second movie too.
I've seen this movie so many times at my karate school that I've kind of gotten sick of it. I'm gonna put it in. For me, it's Holly Jolly. It's not quite S tier. I never, even before I got sick of it from watching it 20 fucking times, before Christmas, Chris, not even during Christmas, but anyways, I respect the filmmaking. I think it's good. It's, peak Macaulay Culkin, whatever. But even before that, I still wouldn't have put it S tier. I think that for me, Home Alone 2 hits a lot more, and the situation makes a lot more sense. It makes sense to actually lose your kid during that connection, because if you've ever been to the fucking airport in New York, it's a fucking nightmare. Just more of the elements work better for me, and it's a case where I think the sequel actually did it a little bit better and made the situation a little bit more believable. Plus, we have the Donald, future president, in the fucking movie too.
Some
but
would
no.
say Home Alone 2 is the best Christmas movie. There is not a better Christmas movie out. I wouldn't say that, but some would say.
But yeah, for
Some would say,
yeah,
I will give you this.
I'm
would
not
say
saying it's a
the
good
second
movie,
Home
so don't
Alone is
fucking attack me.
The second one, no. The
greatest
second one,
Christmas movie ever.
the second one also has Tim Curry in it.
Yes.
I mean, there's that side of this too. So hey,
Yeah, exactly. So I
put
mean,
this in S tier though.
okay, I put this just below it
Okay.
in A tier.
All right,
too.
I put it in S. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, then it goes S. At the bottom.
Okay.
Which I'm not gonna say
at the bottom. I don't think.
Mm-mm.
that's bad Santa.
One
Oh.
above.
Yeah.
One above Elf, because I didn't vote on Elf.
No, I do not
Yeah, but
agree
I
with
didn't
that.
vote on the other one. It's got to move up
But
one more. You got to move it up one
Because
more,
I
Justin.
would put it in S as well.
Justin, you have to move Home Alone one more movie to the left.
Oh, whoops!
Okay.
I find that very.
No, I don't agree with
okay.
that at all.
Okay.
But wait, no.
Those are the
Again,
rules.
to your point, if I didn't vote on one and he didn't vote on one, then we
Right.
don't. It's 3 votes, not 4. We all voted
That's how
on
it
that
works.
one.
Yep. And Home Alone 2?
S tier.
Yep.
I put it in S tier also. I mean, I would.
Well,
I like
you gotta
it.
put
I don't like it
then you
as
got to put it in
much.
front of the other one.
Then if
Yep.
we're all putting in S tier, it goes up in front of it. Then okay.
Yep. So it's
No,
in
no.
front of
I would. Whoa.
It's in front of
I would put Home Alone 2 in A tier, but.
Oh, now you do.
No, I put it there the whole
he was
time.
gonna-
I was just saying to you, it goes to the top because the 3 of you voted it S tier, so it goes in front of Home Alone.
No, he
1.
didn't. No, Zod didn't put it in S tier. He put it in.
Yes, he did.
No, yes, I did. I was the first one to say it was S tier. I put it above the original. I just went into a big monologue.
No.
how I thought it was
No. I'm talking about Home Alone 1. Where'd you put Home Alone 1, Zod?
A tier.
Okay,
Right.
and then where'd you put a PB?
A tier.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. So no, it goes to the back. Home Alone
It goes to the
very
back. Back. Yeah, that's right. Because
had
we both put it in
2
A.
There. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Leave it alone.
Okay.
Wow! Look at his face.
It's okay.
It's
He'll be
appropriate.
okay with it.
Okay,
Right,
Die Hard,
okay.
we're not going to do tonight because Die Hard will take too
No.
long. We'll stop there.
Die Hard.
No, it's going to be another hour. It's going to be another hour.
The last
If
There's no.
one.
When are we gonna do it then? We got to do it before Christmas.
You gotta
Yeah,
do
I
it
don't
no,
think
for-
no,
so
this
because
is
it's not a
it. This
Christmas
is it.
movie.
This is it. I am not doing this again.
Okay.
Die Hard. Let's go.
Well, let's just let PB and Justin have their way and have their talks about this, and then you and I.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because
Die Hard is a phenomenal action movie, and I don't care that Bruce Willis said that it wasn't a Christmas movie because holy fuck, I can't think of another movie that would make you think of Christmas more other than Iron Man 3.
Bullshit.
and it's played on. Okay.
And
Continue.
my
You don't
Justin.
see
argument is
you don't
that
see any
no,
Christmas stuff
Justin,
when he's like
I
crawling around in the dark, guy. Like there's a lot of time
Justin.
in Die Hard that you don't see that it's Christmas.
Exactly. So,
That's it.
Justin, what do you say?
I would say that I think the reason why a lot of people don't think that this is a Christmas movie is that they never spent Christmas in Los Angeles. in Los Angeles,
that's not true.
Never feels like Christmas ever.
You know one that you don't have on this
lived
makes
in a
it
place where it snows, like, and if it's sunny and 60 or 70 degrees, it will never truly feel like Christmas. So
nothing to do with it.
Environment.
That's not true because I've been out there during Christmas. That's not true either.
No, I think it's 100% true because I
have family out there. It feels like Christmas when I go out there.
Well, that's
doesn't
because
matter.
of the people that you're with, but when you're just
that's all that matters.
But yes, absolutely correct. I'm not saying that you can't feel that.
So this is
while
what
you're out there. What I am saying is that if you just go to a different environment around that time, like especially in Los Angeles, and I have had family out there, and I tried to get into the spirit, and I just couldn't. Each and every single year, I couldn't. It just never felt right, and it will never feel right.
Go ahead, Zod. Yeah, I think it's a super fucking argument. I don't care what anybody else says. Even the fucking soundtrack to this is Christmas tunes.
Not all of it.
Like, I understand the arguments. I've heard all sides. I've had this discussion before. But, like, it's a Christmas party. It's during Christmas. It's got all of the Christmas messaging. He wants to get back with his family. He wants to make things right. Through these traumatic circumstances, he winds up making things right. And this movie is played every fucking Christmas. I just got done watching a Die Hard marathon as part of a Christmas in a Christmas rotation. So I'm sorry, I don't buy that bullshit, and it doesn't matter what the actor said or what kind of bullshit things you're gonna bring up that I've already heard all the fucking arguments before. This, to me, in my heart and soul, is not only one of my favorite action movies of all time, but it's also set in Christmas at the same time too. And there are tons of people out there who have this in their Christmas rotation.
Is this a 9/11 movie? Oh, it's just one building. Sorry.
Too soon, man. It's always too soon.
I just glanced at it, and it looks like two buildings until you look at it closely.
But no, okay, Chris,
He's
fine.
Not one, but
with your stupid Christmas argument, but just movie quality alone, this movie is fucking awesome. This was one of the first movies, and this has been documented. This was one of the first movies where you didn't have Arnold or Sylvester or a big muscle-bound guy who was the hero. This was just the everyday guy who was going to visit his family. He's just a police officer.
What does that have to do with Christmas?
What I'm saying is, Chris, we're also talking about the quality. This movie is better than half the fucking Christmas movies that come out.
I don't give a shit because it's not a Christmas movie. It doesn't make any difference. It's better because Christmas movies, on average, are shit. Period. Because it's Hallmark.
And this movie that you're claiming is not a Christmas movie still does Christmas better than movies that are allegedly Christmas movies.
It isn't. This movie has nothing to do with Christmas. I'm going to prove one thing to you here.
How does it not? It's literally a Christmas party.
No.
It's a Christmas party.
I'm going to tell you right now why. I'm going to tell you right now why. It's very simple. The 3/4 of this movie was filmed with it being an office party for the opening of the tower. She invited him because she. No. 3/4 of this movie was shot with no Christmas in it at all. Everything was the same. Everything was the same.
What about in the very beginning when he has two Christmas presents?
Would you listen to me? You're not even listening to me. When this movie was shot, the first 3/4 of this movie was shot. McTiernan has done it, has said it. This movie was shot 3/4 of the way through. The movie executives looked at this movie and said, oh my God, this thing is so violent. We have got to tone down the violence. And McTurnan was like, we can't. This is the movie. They said, we got to figure this out. And they said, well, how about this? How about we do something like, we'll make it a Christmas party. We're going to put Christmas trees up. We're going to play some Christmas music, and we're going to tone it down. And that is why Christmas was put in this. It does not have to have Christmas in it. It makes no sense to have Christmas in it. It's just there. It has nothing to do with it. No, it doesn't have to happen.
What?
So
wait a second. Why is
do you let me finish?
Sure.
This is the quintessential. This is number 2 of my non-Christmas Christmas list. Only one comes higher. You know what that is? Lethal Weapon. The same thing. Doesn't have to have anything to do with Christmas. Christmas is just there. It doesn't tell a story of Christmas. It doesn't do anything like that.
It does. It's about a family man estranged from his wife during Christmas Eve.
He went there in the original movie because he wanted to show support because he still was trying to save his family. And that was the only reason. The only reason why Christmas is even there is because the studio forced it. Now, here's the thing. That's why John...
But what happens in the movie?
Time. That's why Bruce Willis says it's not a Christmas movie. And John McTurnan originally said it's not a Christmas movie. Later on, what John McTurnan said was, it wasn't originally made a Christmas movie, but over time, people have made it a Christmas movie. So if it's a Christmas movie to you, it is. If it isn't, it isn't. Here's the thing. This is not designed to be a Christmas movie. I'm not going to tell you that if you think it is, you're wrong. It's just not. You made it.
Okay. According to the original plot synopsis, the original plot synopsis says, on Christmas Eve, New York City Department, Police Department, Detective. So it's not a Christmas movie, but it's literally set on Christmas Eve in Los Angeles.
I have
during the holidays.
That's what the studio forced it to be.
That's what's on the fucking box.
Chris,
that's what the studio made.
We're talking right, and we're talking about what it was made. When it was done and when it was released. What was it? Not what it was originally supposed to be. What is the final product? What is the final product?
It's fine because it's not going to be on the S tier. You guys are going to put it there. It's not going to be there because you know where I put it? At the very bottom. You're welcome.
Okay. Even
let me ask you a question, Chris. I just want to ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Even if
why is everybody in the building for the movie?
Originally, because the building was
in the finished movie. Why is everybody there? In the story, why is everyone there? I don't care what it doesn't have to be. It is what it is, guy. So you're totally disregarding what the movie is because you're like, well, when they were making it was something else. Yes, you are. You're not looking at what the actual product is at all.
The end product is what the end product is. You can say,
and I know you're not looking at it because you won't answer my question honestly. Because everybody is in the building for a Christmas party.
It is set on Christmas Eve, according to the synopsis.
And just a reminder, if you're gonna put it at the bottom, just a reminder. The only
still a good movie.
The very bottom on the naughty list is Home Sweet Home Alone.
Chris, you're hold on. I'm gonna say this. You're full of shit if you're telling me that because of your personal bias about it being a Christmas movie, you're going to put it at the bottom and say it's a worse film than Home Sweet Home Alone. You're out of your mind.
No.
Quality of a movie, so you're lying. Because there's no way you're telling me that you think one of the top 10 action films on everybody's action list is a worse movie than fucking Home Sweet Home Alone. You'd be a goddamn liar. So you can't put it on the bottom. You can't because you're lying. It's a lie.
I said it goes above that. But here's the thing. Look at the name of this list. The definitive Christmas movie tier list. I don't consider this a Christmas movie. It goes down there. And I'm the only reason why I'm going to give you.
Also going on quality too. That doesn't say
no. Hey,
so hold on.
Would you let me finish? Would you
What
let me finish?
about the other movies we put high up that you could argue were not Christmas movies either, but we gave them a pass, so that doesn't count.
Those were higher up. Those are higher up in my non-Christmas Christmas movies. They have so much Christmas in them that it's hard to separate it. This movie, I could take Christmas out of this whole movie and it still works perfectly fine, no problems. That's why I'm saying it's a non-Christmas.
Now, if you go on quality, you're going to tell me you could legitimately say, "Oh, it belongs. Medea belongs above it."
This isn't about quality. This has nothing to do about
I
quality.
would even say I wouldn't even put Terrifier above it. So you would tell me your honest to God, truthful opinion is it's that low.
Can you listen for a second? What he's trying to tell you is that
I'm listening. It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Of the movie.
No, what I'm hearing is a bunch of criteria.
Quiet.
No,
quiet. There are two aspects to this. So one is the Christmas spirit that you feel when watching this movie, and the other part is how it favors as a movie itself. So while it can favor as a movie itself, if you genuinely don't believe it's a Christmas sort of spirited sort of movie, if anything, it should be non-applicable, or it could be one of those cases where it doesn't hit you in those sort of vibes to where it wouldn't. I don't think it's fair to put it on the naughty list. Like that would be
where
bad.
I put it based on the criteria. That's where I put it.
Don't go that far.
I'm going to S tier because if we're not doing the criteria as a movie, it's better than every fucking movie on this list. If we're talking about as a movie itself, then
that's not what we're talking about.
So okay, but then you're not rating it by a scale.
God, let him talk.
Here's the thing: if we were talking about Die Hard 2. Well, I don't even think Die Hard 2 is technically a Christmas movie because, again, it doesn't have to. It was actually designed to be during Christmas because that was kind of his big
lean more
back into the studio. Yeah. Because he's like, well, fuck, if they didn't let me do it the first time the way I wanted to, they're certainly not going to let me do it the second time. So he automatically threw it during Christmas time. I can buy that one even more. That's why it's number 3 on my list. This one, it just doesn't have anything to do with it. It was there off of sheer. The one thing you always talk about is that the studios meddle, the studios interfere, the studios do this, the studios do that, crap writing, they force this in there, they force that in there. That's what Christmas is in this movie. It is forced, does not have to be there, and that's why this is not a Christmas movie to me.
Okay, but you said the same thing about Gremlins, but where's Gremlins? So your fucking rating is bullshit.
No.
Yes,
because
you
said the same exact thing about Gremlins, and you did word for word.
You're not understanding.
So how does that get a pass? I'm not getting your rating.
Because that one was designed during Christmas time. That is what he intended it to be. The problem with it is
but it wasn't.
It does not listen. But it's still. This is my criteria for a non-Christmas Christmas movie. When you get to things like Batman 2 or Batman Returns, and when you get to things like Trading Places and other things like that, Christmas is a background element.
Yeah, other movies.
And the farther you go into it, so for instance, it's a background element of Gremlins, but it is kind of essential to the plot, the areas, the times, and the way that the movie is designed. It doesn't have to be there. It doesn't have to.
Okay, yeah,
but
I
it's
understand
less
your
of a
point
chance of it working. In Die Hard, it absolutely doesn't even need to be during Christmas. There's nothing about Christmas that has to be there for the movie to work. In Gremlins, it kind of helps the movie along.
Just because it kind of helps the movie doesn't mean it has to be there. There are so many movies on this list. No. Hold on. I let you finish your point, and now I'm going to say why it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm not going to change your mind. I'm just letting everybody know that you're using a particular criteria to hold on. You're using a particular criteria to downgrade one individual movie when there are multiple movies. Yes, you literally just said, if I take out Christmas.
The same
way. Wait.
Each one of these movies that I don't think are totally Christmas.
No. You respond. You finish your sentence, BB. Chris, you respond, and let's be civil.
You've used a criteria to downgrade one movie, but you haven't applied it to the other movies. And Zod made the perfect point where you said before that, well, you don't have to have Christmas in Gremlins, and it's still Gremlins, but it's much higher on the list. And there's other movies that all you have to do is slightly change.
Originally designed that way.
Like even Christmas Vacation. You could do the movie Christmas Vacation as like a in-law vacation, like just totally change the premise, and you could go through all the same things instead of putting up the Christmas lights. You could be like cleaning out the gutters or something. The in-laws
whole
could still come and stay for a month.
Is them going to get a Christmas tree. That
you
whole
could have
movie
them going to get something else.
Christmas. That's my point. The whole movie exudes Christmas. That's why it's not on a non-Christmas movie list. Better Off Dead is on my non-Christmas Christmas list because it takes place
criteria is not.
Hold on.
My criteria.
We should let Chris talk.
My criteria is this: in a non-Christmas Christmas movie, how much is Christmas there? Christmas is only here for purpose of lessening violence. It doesn't matter. I don't feel Christmas. I don't think of Christmas when I watch this movie. You might. I don't.
Hold on. Let me, one more question. It's real easy question. Has nothing to do with the criteria. What is the most well-known line from Die Hard?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose that doesn't have anything to do with Christmas. I don't see how it's got zero Christmas in it, and I also don't understand how you can put it all the way at the bottom.
I'm going to say one last thing to that.
No, just let me finish. If half of the criteria is Christmas spirit, and the other half of the criteria is the quality of the movie, and it's got, according to you, zero Christmas spirit, I'll accept that. That's your opinion. That's fine. But then you're also saying it has zero movie quality if you're putting it all the way at the bottom.
No,
because if it had 100 movie quality, it would be in the middle.
I was going to tell you this. I was going to tell you this.
Well, I think there's a reason.
Hold on. Yeah, listen here. Zod, even I forget which movie it was on. He's like, wait, no, Zod. Remember, we're doing it on this tier. I think it was Terrifier 3, maybe, but I can't remember for sure.
Yeah,
it was.
You place these things depending on the criteria in different places. The criteria on this is not necessarily the best movie. It is the best Christmas movie.
But when I did Terrifier, I also took the quality of the film.
Excuse me. Let me finish.
Yeah.
This to me has nothing to do with Christmas. Therefore, on a Christmas tier list, a definitive Christmas movie tier list, I don't watch this at Christmas at all. I refuse to because it has nothing to do with Christmas to me. It doesn't have anything to do with the things like Scrooge has. It doesn't have anything to do with like
I understand that, and I get your
Vacation. It doesn't have anything to do like Christmas Story. Gremlins even I might watch it. That's a maybe. That's not even a guarantee. Iron Man 3 again is on the outside of my movies to watch, but I might watch that one. Die Hard? No, I'm not going to watch it this time of year because it's not a Christmas movie.
Okay, I understand that. Justin said that's only half the criteria. The other half of the criteria, so 50% of the score for where you rank the
I
movie.
gave you the fact that it's
I've been
better.
ranking them.
I gave it to you better than that piece of shit Home Alone movie. That's what I said. And that's the only reason why it goes above that. Because
that the quality of a top 10. Okay, let's take. No. Now it's my turn to talk because I've bit my tongue long enough.
I'm not going to change
so I
my
get
mind.
your stupid Christmas argument. Fine, that'll be a difference of opinion. That's subjective, and it's been battled for years. Fine, but now we're going to the other 50%. So you're telling me that movie quality? Yes, it does, because I've been rating on movie quality too.
The whole time.
Not only Christmas, but also the movie quality. Now, yes, certain ones would be higher up if I was going movie quality based on what they're against, but we're doing a 50-50 split. And in that context, I can understand honorable trash, but the bottom, because you're 100% going towards the Christmas angle, that's bullshit, and that's not how you've rated everything up to this movie.
I don't think the best idea is to just attack them on that. I think
it is, because when you put it at the bottom for one specific criteria, when we haven't done it for the fucking movies we've done.
He doesn't think that it even qualifies on this list, and that's a different discussion. But I think Chris really needs, he has something to say, and I think we should listen to him.
You cut me off for that bullshit. Please. I just let him talk for 2 hours about it, so now I get my turn. I'm going to say this. When we graded these movies, even with Gremlins, and he brought up the same fucking points, but yet I see he went lower than Gremlins for the exact same fucking reason, and PB heard it too. The exact same points were in both ones, and yet still Gremlins is above. And
fine.
We said in the beginning,
Iron Man
when we
3
specifically said this, it was a 50-50 split.
No, here's the thing, though.
That's like saying, so the whole thing is terrible because of one element. We were grading on both for this whole fucking list.
I'm going to teach you this. 50%. If your teacher says 50% of your assignment is this, 50% of your assignment is this, and you're like, oh, well, fuck, I'm not going to worry about this part. I'm only worry about this part. You still only get 50%.
That's not a failing grade. According to math, and I'm not very good at it, it's still 50%. So that's still not an F. You put it in a fucking F. So yes, if you got 50%, that would be above an F, Chris. Unless they change that in the school systems.
What the fuck did you... What did you
say? Basically, if we're going by his teacher analogy, and it's 50, that's not a failing grade. Where you put it is a failing grade.
No, hold on. We're not these.
60%
obviously, wait, hold on a second. It doesn't matter if 50% is a D or an F, because the scale goes from 100% to 0%, as in the movies at the bottom are in the 0 to 10% category. You're telling me that Die Hard is 0 to 10%?
In grading in school, 50% is F.
This is not fucking school grades.
You have to break we're even doing a normal movie scale.
No, don't listen to what fucking Zod said. It's not a school grading system. It's a percentage
going down to the bottom
from 0 to 100.
It's going down to the bottom above Home Alone for me.
I'm putting it in the fucking S tier because obviously we're being fucking biased. So
S tier.
I'm being biased. I'm grading it the way I put it.
S tier.
Grade this off of what Christmas means to the movie. That's what I'm grading it on.
Justin.
I mean, you got me stuck between a rock and a hard place, but I will say that Chris are very valid that he doesn't view it as a Christmas movie, so therefore it goes at the very bottom. Or
you don't have to agree with me, because you know what? I deal with this every Christmas, and I will never change my mind. I will never agree with people who put this in a Christmas movie. I think it's a crazy thought because the bullshit that people bitch about today.
I took out the Christmas element, Chris. You're still saying it's a terrible movie in essence.
No, I'm not.
Just in general.
If we did this,
no, that's
what you're saying about your grade.
What he's saying.
It's not.
No.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I love this movie. This is one of my top action movies of all freaking time. I love this movie.
But yeah, you can put it by Home Alone.
Because it's not a Christmas movie.
Okay, we'll be going around in circles. I put in S, PB put in an S. Justin,
I
put it where you want, Justin. I'm not gonna hurt my feelings.
Christmas movies, like I just what I was trying to say was that like you guys are kind of both right. You know, I can see with Chris's principle of in terms of making me feel the Christmas spirit that outweighs, you know, like anything else. Like it's not a Christmas movie. It should be non-applicable. I understand that. And then PB and Zod are just so adamant on like this is absolutely a Christmas movie because it takes place on
so if we I'm going to ask a question here.
I'm more adamant about
that spirit of this guy, like in the plot, stuff like that. Like I totally get it.
I'm going to ask a question to PB and Zod really quick. So you say where I should be putting this in an honorable trash because I take Christmas out of it completely, right?
I mean, at the very least,
I'm listening
at the very least, it should be somewhere there. Yeah, it should be fairly placed.
Okay, what I would say is it depends on where you would place it. If we were just doing a movie tier list, if we were doing
that's impossible to do because you're adding Christmas in this. I'm not adding it. I'm not going to put it up high.
I'm not.
It's a great movie.
Let me finish, because when we started the stream, Justin said that there's two categories. So one category is like the Christmas spirit, and the other category is how good is the movie, and those are the two scoring categories. So if you're saying it's not a Christmas, if you're right, so hold on.
Let him finish.
Well.
Let
the thing is though, is that if you don't think that's a Christmas movie, then that's a different conversation.
Right, that's a different conversation. No. Justin is right. That is a different conversation. That's not the one we're having. The one we're having is where do you rank it on this list? And
that's my conversation, though. I don't even think it should be on this list.
No. It doesn't matter if you don't think it should be on this list. Then you can take your.
Because
okay. That's if you let me finish. I can let you. You asked me a question and you haven't let me answer you yet. So what I'm saying is, you're saying it's got no Christmas in it. So the 50% of the Christmas side gets a 0. Okay, so that would bring it, if we started at 100 and you're taking away the 50% for the Christmas, now it's already down to honorable trash. And how good the movie is determines where it goes on the rest of the list. So if you think
then
it's a 100%, hold on, I'm not done yet. If you think the movie is 100% a good movie because it's made well and acted well and shot well and all of those other things that go into it, and it's got a good story, then you would have to put it in honorable trash because you're giving it a full 50% in the second half of the story. If you don't think that it's that good, then you can lower it down accordingly.
You're going off. Well, hold on.
What he just said, I'm going to answer that really quick. That Home Alone movie down there, where I was going to put Die Hard, is 100% a Christmas movie.
But that don't mean that you have to feel the Christmas spirit.
But it's a Christmas movie. I feel the Christmas spirit. I just think it's the shittiest movie in the world.
So by default,
equals exactly what I say about Die Hard. It's not a Christmas movie. I don't feel Christmas at all. But it's a fucking.
Well, I don't know where the fuck you ranked that one. Just because it is a Christmas movie doesn't mean that I have to feel the Christmas spirit watching it.
Down there. But that's what I'm trying to say.
This is subjective.
Okay,
So
where would you put
that?
Where do you put Die Hard
Where
in
do
the
I put it in the
50% of how
first
good of a
place?
movie it is? How do you rank
I
the
have to put it at the
50% of
same
how
place
good of a
because there's
movie
no
it is?
Christmas to it, but it's the greatest movie of all time. So I think it goes right where Home Alone, the shitty version.
Okay, so you're inconsistent in your scoring. Now I understand.
No, I'm not. Because the other ones I say have more Christmas to it and at the same time are good movies. So they go up higher.
I'm not right. So you should have it at either honorable trash or one level down. That's
No,
where it
because
should
I
be.
think it's equal to Home Alone, the shitty one down at the bottom, because it's better. It's a billion times better of a movie, but there's zero Christmas. In this case of the
That's only
shitty Home Alone, in the
okay. You
case of the
just keep
shitty
saying the
wait,
same
wait.
thing,
In the
and
case
you
of the
don't
shitty Home Alone,
understand the
it's a
fact that
shitty
you're
movie, but it's Christmas. So it's the 50-50.
right.
It's the only movie.
Wait,
It's
PB, just let him talk. Like
What I was going to say for you guys is because of Christmas, in the spirit of Christmas, I'll give you honorable trash if you want it. It's not where I put it. It's not what I think.
It's going to go higher than that anyways because we put it in S tier.
Of course it is. But if you want me to give you something in it, I guess I can, but I don't feel that way. I feel it goes down to the bottom of this list because I don't even think it should be on this list. Whether or not I'm the only person here that thinks that doesn't matter. That's what I think. I don't even think it should be on this list because it's not fair to put it on this list. That's how I feel. I don't think it belongs here.
Yeah, and the whole point of this is that like if he, like he doesn't like if it doesn't belong here, okay, that's totally valid. That's why it belongs. Not necessarily on the naughty list. Like literally, it's on the naughty list. Like it's at the bottom because, like the Christmas.
I mean, if you want to just totally disregard what I think about it,
override
I don't care.
Quality of the film, and I think that's a valid sort of perspective that I'm getting from this. Am I wrong?
And let me say this. Just let me put this out there and just finish this. And you guys put it where you want. I don't care. You don't even have to agree with me. You can leave me off of this. I don't give a fuck. This is the exact same thing everybody bitches about right now. This was studio interference to put Christmas in this movie, and everybody praises it for that very reason. And it's ridiculous.
I don't praise it for that. And I know the history.
It is exactly that. That is the whole reason why Christmas is in this movie. It was not meant to be there. It wasn't going to be in there. It wasn't in the original script originally. It was put in there as a 0-hour decision because the studio was so worried that it was too violent, which I don't see. I don't get that, but wherever. Again, studio.
Dude, I never seen people in my life more talk about how the math is done instead of what the fucking final answer is in my life.
I gave you my final answer. You just didn't like it.
No, I'm talking about the fact that it seems that you and Zod a lot of the time talk about the process to make a movie and what it was supposed to be and what it could have been instead of talking about what is literally on the screen for you to enjoy and what is actually happening, not what could have theoretically happened or what was going to happen and then didn't. It blows my mind every time we do one of these lists.
I don't see it as a Christmas movie, so I put it where I put it.
No, that's fine. I wasn't even talking about that point anymore. I'm just waiting for Justin to tell me what his fucking rating is.
I'll put it in. I've never seen it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You have.
Oh my God! Okay,
that's
actually funny. Holy shit!
That's another discussion right there. I can't believe.
Oh my God! Okay, now this is where the Christmas spirit comes together. Me and Chris go. Wait, you haven't even seen this?
Did anybody else notice? Did anybody else notice that Nakatomi Plaza is in the void or in the trash heap in
Wolverine and Deadpool.
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah, I saw that under 20th Century Fox.
That's freaking hilarious. That's freaking hilarious. I love that.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Deadpool 3 was good. That's on my top 10. That might I can't give away my top 10 movies of 2024, but I can give you a hint. That's in there.
Okay,
Good job,
so-
Marvel. Anyways,
But by the way, I was totally lying. I just wanted you guys to stop arguing.
We had
that
already
worked.
stopped
Okay,
arguing. What is your rating, you son of a bitch?
It's a holly jolly good time. Like my
Okay, so what
Yeah,
the fuck is the math on that?
okay.
6,
Somebody
12,
figure it out.
13,
I don't know.
Oh, by the way,
18
wait a
divided
minute.
by
People
4,
always say like "Ode to Joy" and stuff.
4.5.
Like in that movie is why it's a Christmas movie. "Ode to Joy"
It goes
isn't
at the
even a
bottom of
Christmas
Holly
song.
Jolly, Justin.
What?
It goes at the bottom of Holly Jolly.
It's
it
4.5.
goes to the bottom of Holly Jolly.
Tree ornaments.
Or tree ornaments.
goes
Sorry, tree
in
ornaments.
Holly Jolly.
It's a 4
Okay.
Well, no, it's
And you put it all the way to
4.5,
the
so
top
it rounds
of
up to a
that
5.
crap.
No, yeah, it goes at the bottom of tree or at the bottom of Holly Jolly. That's right.
So Violent Night is better than Die Hard. Oh, David Harbour. Oh, he's gonna get a kick out of that.
Okay, this is where I will give Chris one thing, and the only one I will concede.
Okay.
Violent Night definitely does feel more Christmas, though. I will give you that. Only because it's literally Santa
There we
Claus
go.
going
There
on
we
a
go. Now we can
killing spree.
And I totally agree with that.
So
Okay,
let's
so hold on.
end it
Hold
with
on.
a pleasant, because it's supposed
No,
to be a pleasant.
we're probably
note.
not going to end it with something pleasant because are we going to move the bottom movie down a tier or are we just going to leave it alone? Because it's all by itself.
Oh no, it goes down. It is the bottom.
Let's
Then
just
move it
be
down
honest.
one.
Yeah, Home Sweet
deserves
Home goes in.
Oh yeah. That's definitely.
Okay,
The
now we
naughty
have to
list.
argue about
Go to Amadea Christmas.
There you go.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Fuck it. I don't care.
Okay, now we got to argue
and then,
about the Steve Buscemi
And
of
then
Christmas.
when it comes to the true meaning of Christmas, let's all get together. Which like we voted
Zoom in.
Scrooge,
Zoom in.
a Muppet Christmas movie, Christmas Vacation, Home Alone 2.
I don't know how Scrooge got up that far because I didn't vote for it. I never seen it.
But it stays up there because I think the only 3 of us put it up there. But I mean, it can go down to the bottom of the list. It doesn't mean that it can't go up to the S tier or the
Yeah,
top.
because all 3 of us
All
voted.
right. So
Zoom in.
Okay, wait, no. That goes down by Elf and
Home Alone,
Elf,
A Christmas Story.
Okay,
Home Alone 2.
so wait. So those of you who saw Elf, does Scrooge go above Elf? But okay, so PV can't vote on Scrooge, and I can't vote on it either because I didn't see Elf. Does it go above Elf for you, for Zod and Justin?
I'm gonna have to say.
Just barely.
Just barely, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
No. Elf doesn't move. Put Elf back. So Scrooge goes above Elf. Barely.
No. I say Elf goes above Scrooge just barely.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Okay.
And then
do that.
Who didn't see?
You got to move Scrooge.
Yeah, you got to move Scrooge.
Yes, yeah, I know we're going to, but who didn't see Christmas movie or Christmas?
Everyone's seen it.
Everybody's seen it.
Everybody saw that one.
The only 2 on the top that I haven't seen Scrooge and Chris hasn't seen Elf.
Then put Scrooge down below Elf. I guess I can't say that
Scrooge and Elf are disqualified.
Qualified, yeah.
Because
one of
them
didn't
see all 4 of us.
All right. So
my vote for this then and that criteria is Christmas Vacation.
I vote Christmas Vacation.
I vote against my better judgment.
What the fuck does that mean?
He's
A Muppet Christmas Carol.
okay.
Zod?
Because it's always the second movie that I see, and it's one of the movies that, like, if Elf wasn't disqualified, was always going to be my second pick. I'm going to have to say A Christmas Vacation.
Christmas Vacation, hell yeah!
Like,
Winner.
that's the way it goes.
That's
Like,
it.
yeah.
Steve would be
If we had
proud.
all seen Elf, it might have gone differently. But yeah, you can't do anything else but A
But that's
Christmas
the thing.
Vacation.
I don't know because I haven't seen this. So I can't say. I want
Okay, well,
Scrooge to
I
be
can
up there,
tell.
but
I
not
can
all the
tell you
scenes Scrooge.
this.
So
The
It
amount
wouldn't
of
have gone
arguments
It
and like
wouldn't-
how it,
wait a
like,
second. Wait a
sort of-
second. Wait a second. I don't understand how Zod can say if we all have seen Elf, it would have gone differently because he just fucking voted for Christmas Vacation.
It's because Elf is disqualified. My vote
Yeah.
would have been a Elf, but we can't vote
I
on the
haven't seen it,
disqualified one.
and because Scrooge
Oh.
wasn't voted
I
on,
said if
Scrooge
we
can't
would
go
have
up
all
there.
seen it, my vote would have been Elf. But because
Can
we
you
all
remind,
didn't, it's
Gotcha.
disqualified.
remind me who
Okay, I get it.
of you clowns didn't watch Scrooge?
Oh, that was PB.
I mean, I doubt that I would have voted for Scrooge to go all the way to the top, even if I had seen it.
I don't know.
Dude, this is
my top movie.
This is the movie for you. You would love it.
PB, literally,
the
Bill Murray
PB
is you.
movie.
Dude, my favorite movie didn't even make it to the top fucking list, dickheads.
You know what?
No.
Scrooged is going second.
No,
I don't care.
No,
Steve would be
You
ashamed.
do this every tier list. Don't you
Every
take
fucking
the
time,
sanctity.
Justin.
Don't you
No.
take the sanctity of this list. We did
You're
fair.
the one who set the fucking rules before we start, and then he's like, you know those rules that I set? Ah, fuck them.
He's
that's
more
what he
of a villain
always
than
does.
me. He pulled the
God damn it,
generals out.
Justin.
He's like,
I'm just saying
Put
for the
Scrooge
visualization
down
of this
below
stream
Elf.
for the audience. I am just telling you that, guys, comment down below if PB would love the movie Scrooged, because Scrooged just got screwed out of the first place. Like, I am
Listen.
so
Time out.
I am so adamant
And
on that. PB
Justin,
would love it.
Yes, possibly. But Justin, to your point, defending me on Die Hard, it can't go up there because he has.
No, I know that, you idiot.
Put it down where it belongs, down below Elf.
Okay, I have a question then. Chris, would you have voted for Scrooge if it wouldn't have been disqualified?
Yes.
Interesting.
I would have voted for Elf.
Chevy
But
Chase
then
wins again, motherfuckers.
No. Time out. PB. All I can say is yes because I've never seen Elf. I don't know.
Elf
That's
is hilarious,
the
but
You know what?
That's-
I don't know.
Hey, guys,
Something-
I have a good idea. I have a great idea. Let's do a holiday watch party where we watch Elf and Scrooged. That would be amazing.
I'd
Hey.
do
I
it.
would be up for that.
I'd be up for that.
You want to do it?
But
It'd have to be like
so-
the day after Christmas, wouldn't it?
I would still put Christmas Vacation above Elf only for the fact that I get more of like the at-home family vibe from Christmas Vacation than I do from Elf. Like Elf
True.
is to me a tourist movie almost.
It is. I see that. For what I know about.
Like they're close, but I can clearly say which one I would pick between those two. But yeah, I have not seen Scrooge. Couldn't tell you.
I will say that Steve
Like
Buscemi,
it's Bill Murray, right?
the poster of the
I
film.
can say it is appropriate though, because Steve and Debbie are like. She's like, "Hey, Steve."
John-
Steve's like, "Merry Christmas."
He's like, what can we do?
But here's what I do want to end on really quick. I do think, though, unlike most tier lists we've done, I can honestly say, besides that fucking Home Alone movie, these are not actually bad movies. They're harder to rank because every one of these, I can guarantee you there's someone out there somewhere, and let me know in the comments below when you watch this.
Every Christmas.
Yeah, which ones you watch, because there is probably someone who's like, no, fuck you, like Nightmare Before Christmas should have been at the top. You know what I mean? There's these movies, quality for the most part are all pretty good movies. When you look at them, they're all good quality. No matter what your stance is on the Christmas spirit, these movies, to me, all have spirit, except for even Fuck Medea and Home Alone. Those. But
Okay, Medea
even the
deserves
fucking
to be
holiday
on the list
special,
just because of her
even the
fucking
holiday
face.
special, there's a crazy motherfucking Star Wars fan out there somewhere who's like, you guys robbed the fucking holiday special. I've heard of. I don't know if you've seen them, Chris, but there's those crazy people who think
There
the
are
holiday
some.
special is actually good, unironically.
There are some.
There are some. There's
It's
a
not
legend.
that it's good, it's that I don't hate it the way that I hate 8 and 9.
Yeah, like it's people talking about that. It's worse than the Last Jedi. I mean,
Oh yeah. Hey PB, you remember we did that Star Wars tier list, right? On this channel?
Yeah, we did. The definitive
Yeah,
Star
without
Wars tier
us.
list.
Yeah, definitely check that out.
You can watch it on this very channel, and
Yep.
it was very quick. It was very decisive.
It was amazing.
It was
Because two of us
very
were here.
it was the most accurate tier list that we've ever done.
Bullshit.
For sure.
Bullshit.
You have no idea. Go watch
I
it.
agree with you, Chris. They didn't want our opinion.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they didn't, because they
Amazing.
knew
The Last
what
Jedi
we
was
would do with it.
where it was supposed to be. The holiday special was not to my liking, but not to the worst of it. So,
I mean, we do have the biggest Last Jedi defender, and I've always said this. If we could go back to a time capsule, I will always give Chris respect, even for his shitty Die Hard opinion. One thing about Chris that I will give respect to is that at least he sticks to the opinion. To this day, he still has as many issues with Last Jedi as we do. He understands it. He gets the complaints, but he doesn't change his stance, and I respect that. And if I remember correctly, in first meeting him, he was the only person who actually talked with me about Last Jedi. I said, was I looking at this wrong? And then I came to my senses. I'm like, nope, I still fucking hate this movie. But he at least had some pretty good perspectives, and then your argument was crushed when they did the last one.
You know, I wish I could rewrite whatever that last one should have been called. God.
Like, here's my feelings. You were already down a shitty road.
It's just, it's hard to watch the last one. I think Disney would have just done better had they just said, listen, we're gonna do Star Wars, but it's gonna have nothing to do with the stuff George Lucas.
Dude, you know how
They've
you
done
watch
that.
you know how you watch the last one? You just have to pick you just
I
gotta
remind
pick your moments to put in
Need
the
I
laugh track.
remind you guys that just real quick that the only reason that he is talking with us right now is because Mary was like talking to him on Twitter and was like, hey, how are you? And just invited him into this world. And now we're talking to each other and we've been good friends ever since. And it's only because of that terrible film that Chris liked for some reason. So it's all fun.
It wasn't just that I respected it or that I enjoyed it enough. Sure, maybe, I don't know. It's the fact that I didn't go and attack people the way that other people did that liked the movie. It made no sense why they would say the things they said. It's just like, what the hell? I mean,
no, you know what was great about that though? The people who attacked all of us now look fucking stupid, because even they agree that third one. They were like, because now you went against those people who were defending it so vehemently. And my personal opinion was, we were already on a shitty road. You should have just took me to the ending, because even if I didn't like it, it would have been more coherent, because now you're in a weird situation where there's no continuity at all, and you've got a completely disjointed trilogy.
they totally rewrote it and tried to tie it to the first movie and forget the second movie, which made no sense because it's like you got this middle part that didn't come up at all. I don't know. There's a lot of problems. We're not going to go into that. But I mean, you guys think my Jurassic Park again? You gotta say one thing, even if you don't agree with my Die Hard thing here. If I am on a point on it, that's where I'm at, and I'm not going to change that point. I've never changed the point of my Die Hard. I will never change my point of Jurassic Park in whichever tier list that was.
Ridiculous.
Honorable
Is
trash.
where I'm at.
We will never forget the day. Justice for justice for. But you even rated fucking Jurassic Park higher than Die Hard. I will never understand you.
Because
That's because
You-
Jurassic Park is actually a
honorable
Steven
trash.
Spielberg
I put
movie.
it. Yeah, but I mean, I told you if you want a Christmas spirit, I'll give you honorable trash. You can move up a little bit more.
Oh my god! But I will
I'll be
say, in the
nice to
spirit of
you.
Christmas, this has been really fun, guys. I really appreciate doing this. I know it's been a while since we've done one of these. I do want to keep up with doing more. Let's just show the tier
Sure,
list
that's
one more
cool.
time so people can see. Yeah, this is where we
All right,
landed.
so
I
we're
have
gonna
a
go
feeling
from
there's gonna be
the
some Twitter
bottom
comments on this
to
one.
the lumber coal goes to Home Sweet Home Alone.
Congratulations,
And
you
the
are
naughty
the champ.
list is a Medea Halloween.
Medea's naughty list.
No, I'm sorry, Christmas.
I would not want to. Oh, that is
watched
terrifying.
Tom
Thought.
Hanks like SNL thing for so long, like Medea Halloween. They all fucking are the same, but she's smart in this, and it's the fucking naughty list, and Tyler Perry would appreciate it. Reindeer shit is the holiday special. Honorable trash, Terrifier
You
3.
have to, dude.
I'll be
you
home
read
for
them-
Christmas,
you
and a
read them
very
backwards.
Harold. What's that?
You got to read from right to left.
Right to left. Oh, that's a good point.
Get it?
All right.
Yeah.
So, a very Harold and Kumar Christmas. I'll be
Kumar?
home for Christmas, and Terrifier 3. I don't like that at all. And then in tree ornaments, Gremlins, Christmas with the Craigs, better than Gremlins. Okay, It's a Wonderful Life. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
I'm not.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
That's
Jack
good.
Frost. A Christmas Story Christmas. Better than It's a Wonderful Life. Holy shit.
Can I make
And
a
then
point
The
that
Nightmare Before Christmas appropriately.
in
Please.
tree ornaments, Ernest is literally a tree ornament?
Yes, he is. He's literally
That actually does fit. We unintentionally did that.
A medalist.
There we go. He deserves to be at the top. But and then in A Holly Jolly Good Time, we have Die Hard at the very bottom. Oh, such a sad day for General Zod. And A Violent Night, the ripoff of Die Hard, is above it.
But
I wouldn't even call it a
Literally
ripoff.
copying him. You better watch out. 40 stories of sheer adventure, and then a bunch of shit that we have to read that no one's going to read. This is simple. I love it. That's why it's above it. How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Jim Carrey, is above Die Hard. The Santa Claus is better than Die Hard. Bad
Mhm.
Santa. Yeah,
definitely better than Die Hard.
but
As far as
definitely
Christmas
better.
movies go.
Iron Man 3 has no AC/DC, and apparently it's better than Die Hard. Okay.
Die Hard doesn't have AC/DC. What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is that the other two had AC/DC and this one doesn't, and I.
Oh my god! Keep going. We already went through the goddamn AC.
All right. The gift
Go
that
to
keeps
2
on
hours.
giving. The gift that keeps on giving. Elf.
Hmm?
I'm a cotton-headed ninny muggins. That sounds very bad.
Next.
Home Alone, of course. Scrooged, A Christmas Story, Home Alone 2, and then The Muppet Christmas Carol. All these movies are the gifts that keep on giving time and
They
time
do.
again, especially
Yes.
Scrooged, especially when PB watches it in a few days. And then the true meaning of Christmas is Chevy Chase in Christmas Vacation. As
The top dog.
He's just looking at Chevy Chase getting shocked on the Christmas lights.
He's looking at him going like, well, what did you expect?
I don't think I have any argument on that one.
Yeah, I gotta say, at the end of the day, despite all the arguments we had at specific placements, I am actually happy with the top one. I would have been happy either way with any of those picks, to be honest, being the top dog. That's why S tier was so. But at the end of the day, Chevy once again pulls out the victory, and let us know.
Fuck you, Bill Murray. I'm sorry that PB doesn't have taste and just doesn't like to get.
It's not fair to him. It's not fair to him.
He'll get over it.
How about this? We will either the day after Christmas, something like that. We'll pick a time. You guys decide and just tell me when. I'll figure out. We'll watch Elf and Scrooge, and then if we feel that this list that top one needs to change, since we can change the fact that PB has not seen Scrooge and that I have not seen Elf. Once we see it, if we think we need to change the top movie, we will give it that chance.
Yeah, do like a little. Yeah, I think that's fair because doing a revote, especially considering all three of those were good, and I believe if everyone saw them, they would still be the three top contenders. And then if it comes out the same, yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, because I can't say that I'm not going to like Elf because I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't have any clue. And same with Scrooge for PB. We don't know, but it could be very well. I doubt it in my deep heart. I doubt that I'm going to think Elf is better than Scrooge or Christmas Vacation, but I don't know that.
Just like with PB, you never know. He could be like, yeah, Scrooge should be the top if Iron Man can't be because it has explosions. Doesn't have Trevor, but.
True, it does not.
But it's as close as
it doesn't have to. Whoa! Scrooge doesn't have to be the best movie. It just has to be better than Christmas Vacation.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
no idea, PB. You have no fucking idea. Scrooge, Bill Murray may have been played by you.
Only Ginger, and then there would have been representation.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, fellows? Like, come on.
There's a part of that.
When you think of Scrooge, you think of PB, like Bill Murray.
Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, it would work. I can see him doing it.
I could definitely see Jim. And Bitchy agrees.
There's so many. You will love the movie.
Ginger representation.
We'll just see. You guys tell me when, and we'll make it happen.
Cool. Yeah, we'll definitely have to. Get together, figure out that time. But
as a watch party, or like we just watch it together.
We can do a
watch party.
Yeah.
We could do a watch party.
Like a double feature, or like.
Well, they're only hour movies, so
there's only like an hour,
like a normal stream.
Movies. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No doubt for that. All right, but in the meantime, what can you expect from the channel? Stay tuned for my top 10 lists will be coming. And oh boy, do I got some hot picks that for especially my top 10 list, because in my personal opinion, 2024 has not given me much for top 10 best movies, but they've given me a lot for worst. My top 10 worst list of this year, boy, there were some strong competitors, let me tell you. It was tougher for me to pick the worst movies of the year than it was for me to pick the best. It was so bad this movie season. The only thing
there's only 10 good movies in a year.
The only thing that didn't let me down this year was horror. It was so good I had to give it its own category because horror would have been the whole list. The horror scene has been spectacular this year. And the only reason why I haven't done it yet is because Nosferatu hasn't come out, and I want people to see that before I place that. But
Man, I'm so worried.
You haven't done any of your lists yet. I haven't seen a single list for the end of the
no,
year.
I want to wait. I'm trying to go as close as I can because they're releasing a lot of things at the end of December, so I want to try to get in as much as I can. I
so
got
you're
to.
going to release best movies of 2024 and 2025. Okay.
No, it'll be the best movies will be. Hold on, let me pull up my
This
calendar.
motherfucker is he's going to be like, okay, 31st of December. I'm starting my stream at 8 a.m. Every hour, I'm going to switch a top 10 list.
Mm-hmm.
No, I might do the 28th, 29th, and 30th.
Ooh la la.
Also, too, Chris, I wouldn't worry about it. I will say, though, if you're a fan
Chris.
of Bram Stoker's Dracula, you will draw a lot of comparisons to that.
Stroker?
That's kind of what I've already seen.
Yeah.
I love the original Nosferatu, and I think that the original, granted, yes, it's old, it's antiquated, I know, but the original Nosferatu holds a special place in my heart due to film appreciation classes. And
well, you can put that fear aside because, I don't want to get into. I got a pre-screener, but
oh my God, talk about this later.
Okay. Anyways, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. When you see it, we'll have a stream about it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then we can just break it down, and you can tell me your thoughts. But yeah, I will have that list out. And a special thanks to one person we haven't thanked all stream. Let me see if I can.
You're welcome.
Get the camera over there. I would like to thank Nicolas Cage. Would like to thank everybody tonight. My career has been on a high. Go check out Long Legs if you haven't seen it. I'm Nick motherfucking Cage.
It would be funny.
Wait a second.
No, that would be funny.
Nick Cage never had a bottom of anything.
You had him at an angle, and you should have had him like just a few degrees further.
Movie buff. I have a question.
Here's my thing about Nicolas Cage. Yes.
Has he not been in a Christmas movie?
Yes, he has.
No.
What Christmas movie was Nicolas Cage in?
Hold on. I forgot the name of it. It was something. It was something where he died or something.
Hold on.
And then he came back to life and saw what his life would have been like if he didn't pick.
Christmas Carol.
It was The Family Man.
Yeah, Family Man. That's what it was.
No shit. That was a Christmas Carol ripoff?
Careful.
Christmas in the movie?
What?
Yeah.
All right.
My wonderful fiance said, "Careful what you say. Don't rage.
Don't rage the cafe." Cage.
Don't rage the cafe.
So let's wrap this son of a bitch up.
Yeah. It was Family Man.
Yeah, it was Family Man. And if that was Christmas Day, and it was the best fucking. Why didn't we have that? Because that would have been S tier, and I would have voted that as number one with that hands down. No questions asked. Yep, definitely.
You're so full of shit.
I think that is brilliant.
Okay, well, guess what? You wouldn't have had to worry about it because none of us would have put it in S tier, so it wouldn't have qualified for being rated up. Chris, you got anything coming up in the future?
No, I have nothing in the future. No.
Oh.
Actually, no. I just finished the Masked Singer season 12 stuff, and I did get the last two people correct. Last three, actually. I think I only missed two this whole season, 2 or 3. It was the C group was really rough for me. But that's going to be coming back in February because they're coming back in February. Other than that, I'm dealing with Microsoft right now with my computer, so I have to reinstall with Windows, and yeah, I'm not giving them that. I've been on the phone for like over a week in the past 6 months trying to fix stuff with them, and it's pissing me off. So, anyways, if you guys know Microsoft, this will be my PSA. Don't buy any shit products from Microsoft. Don't buy any shit products from Apple. Probably Linux is your best bet, but whatever. We won't go there. As so I did have my computer sound fixed, and then like the very next day, Windows decided to go stupid and lost every driver.
Oh,
and
God.
we won't update them, won't do anything. So I have to totally reinstall Windows. Anyways, I'm going to try to do some more shorts because right now the easiest thing for me to do is shorts, and I'll get some more shorts out there on some things. I'm working on some top 10 lists that as soon as my computer's back up and I can do the editing and all that on them, I'll be doing that. So
okay, so I think being a misogynist that women on YouTube should have to do skirts.
Oh, that works for me.
Instead of shorts.
Okay.
I agree.
All right, Justin, what do you got coming up?
What about those skirts?
Perfect. All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck you guys were talking about, but I just like.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You promoted yourself.
Okay. Well, I would say that never say never when it comes to a channel
Perfect. I love it.
That hasn't been around for a while, and every now and then it's nice to, even though we haven't done a tier list in a while, and this is the first time like I've been on YouTube in a while. It's always nice to have that creative outlet, and just reminds me of how fun it can be. You know, even if people disagree with each other, or I'm like trying to like understand each other's points, or like it gets chaotic. It's, you know, at the end of the day, it's all fun, and it's all I ever wanted. And it's kind of fun, you know, and like it's great, and hopefully you guys enjoy it too. And the best Christmas movie being Christmas Vacation isn't the worst thing to ever happen on this dais and on this fucking panel of idiots who think Jurassic Park isn't S tier, like or the fact that I'm just like foolishly being like, oh yeah.
Why is it always the movies I pick in places that you guys always want to pick out?
Fine, but that's the only one we agree on, and that's like better than Hitchcock. What the fuck? I don't get that. I don't understand that. I don't understand half the logic that some of these motherfuckers have. It's just beyond me. But
the reason why you don't understand the logic is you're not high enough.
Well, you know what? I've been smoking weed this entire time, motherfucker. and I still don't get it. But I love you anyways.
Hey, here's the whole point of this stream. That I'm going to leave you with this knowledge for Christmas. And this is a lesson that everybody here can take with you. Okay? So, you know, Merry Christmas and all that. But my final words, my Christmas spirit, I'm going to pass on to you. Remember. And everyone will remember this, that high school girls are the best. Because while
stop it.
What the fuck?
You stop it right now.
When you get older.
You stop it right now. You're not even matching the
Good night, everybody.
All right.